Alright. Give me a second. Oh man, it's been a while. It's been a while. And this is not plugged in. Okay, wait, I thought this was plugged in. Hold on. Where is my light source? Oh. There we go. Forgot that that's how that worked. Yo, back in 1998, man. 1998. At least that's when this game was copyrighted anyway. 1998. There we go. All right then. Woo. All right. Where's Oomp? Oomp's on a fucking vacation. That's where she is. Oomp is on a vacation. Hold on. This is my G11 pillow right here. I know some of y'all asses ain't even born in 1998. Some of y'all asses super young. Hold on. I think I need to move this somewhere else. I think this is better. Yo, back in the day, yo, this was good graphics. Not even lying. Not even lying. Back in the day, this shit was good graphics. All right. You don't fucking know. This shit was considered peak graphics back in the day. This was the best. This was the best graphics. Back in my day. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, I've also ditched the computer chair. I've brought back the bean bag, which is pretty nice. Good old bean bag. All right. Okay, there we go. I think that's that'll do. I should have all right. Man, I did not test this out before I started streaming, and I should have. Yeah, I totally should have tested this out before the stream. Alright, I think this is this spot. There we go. I myself will like forever remember this game specifically because this was when this was like the first time when like I started to say like, hey, games don't look like shit anymore. Because I used to be such a hipster back when it came up to video games back in the day. And when I say hipster, I mean jock. I mean, I've talked about this before, how like I kind of used to be a bully back in school. I used to think that anybody that played video games back then were nerds. You were a fucking nerd if you played video games back then. And I was not a nerd. Honestly, like kids like me were the reason why they had to like reduce the size of lockers back in the day. Because, like, it was definitely a real thing when kids would get stuff into lockers. That was 100% a real thing. And I was part of that problem. I used to stuff kids in lockers. I really would. My ass would stuff your stuff your ass in a locker, or I'd throw you in a trash can. Well, I didn't get my glasses till I was 13, till I was like 13, 14 years old. God created the heavens and the earth and the seas. After creating all the things in the universe, God, and to the world. Yet while possessing the wisdom of God, humans were physically weaker than wild beasts, and impulsive in spirit. Many times did the humans come close to dying out forever. Concerned about the humans' future, God gave them a mighty force with which to aid them. Yo, this was considered cutscenes back in the day. It was the Seiru. Or Seiru? I think it's pronounced Seiru. Howdy, howdy. It's Flesh and Blood Tetsamaru for the next few streams. Flesh and Blood. 45 is retired. Since the dawn of human memory, known as history, humans lived together with the creatures known as Seiru. The Seiru lived together with humans, always obeying them, and making the humans many times stronger than before. I think this was also back in the day when cutscenes were unskippable. When not worn by a human, a Seiru looks like a stone figure. However... Also, like, I can't speed this up either, because it's technically a cutscene. Upon touching a human, a Seiru changes form, and gives that human secret abilities. With the Seiru, a human can lift objects heavier than itself, even fly in the air at will. However, that era came to an end. At least not like an hour cutscenes with AAA titles, especially Sony. Yo, Final Fantasy modern titles, they might as well be movies. I remember the first time I played Final Fantasy 13, I was all like, yo, like these are like fucking legit like 30-minute cutscenes. Like, I'm just watching a TV series with like Final Fantasy 13. After the mist came, the Seer rebelled, they started killing humans and shit. Yeah. It was a bad time. It was a really bad time, essentially. You're gonna have a bad time. Yo, the music in this game, though, was sweet, though. As if forsaken by God, humans have collapsed. And now here's our village. Here's our home village. Those who escaped the mist inhabited the desolate areas and protected each other. Now their faint hope is their only source of inspiration. This is where your story begins. Honestly, when you think about it, though, so the game says that God made the animals and beasts and whatever, and then he made humans. And then the humans came super close to getting extinct because they were weaker. They had the wisdom of God. They had the wisdom of God, but they were weak. They were weaker than, like, the lions and the beast. So God had to give them the Seiru. But then, here's my question to the God, though. Why didn't the God just make the humans stronger? Like, why? No, that seems kind of stupid for God to do. He's like, hey, let me give you, like, this stone so you can cast magic and shit. It's like... why not just let us cast magic? Like, when you think about, like, other fantasy fictions, it's like, hey, a human can cast fireball. That's how they can compete with the monsters. The humans can cast magic. In this game, you need to have a Seiru to be able to cast magic and shit. But why did he make humans so weak? Like, why was... if you think God was an idiot. Like, why do we need the Seiru? Why do we even need the Seiru, you know? However, humans in this game probably could have fought back against the monsters if they invented guns. So, basically, they didn't get a chance to invent that shit yet. Like, nobody in this world, I think, figured out how to make a gun. Now, they did figure out gunpowder. They do have gunpowder, in this game universe, but they use it for fireworks, though. Like, they have gunpowder for, like, fireworks and, like, bombs. But they don't have guns, though. So nobody figured out that if you had, like, a long tube, and you put, like, a piece of metal in that tube, and then you ignite the black powder, that it would propel the metal thing super fast, and it'll be a bullet. No one figured out the gun formula yet, but they did have bombs and fireworks. But no one can make a gun, so yeah. God knows humans be assholes and would wreck the world, yeah. The cutscene literally said that humans were impulsive and weak. So, somebody would have made a gun if they weren't almost cut to extinction by the Seiru, I guess. I don't know. And then, spoiler alert, like by the end of this game anyway, you kind of get rid of the Seiru, so it doesn't actually matter anymore. So the humans will be weak again, actually. Now, that's where the game ends, though. There's no sequel. This game doesn't have a sequel, but you get rid of the Seiru at the end of this game, so you gone back to square one. The humans are weak again without the Seiru. So what's to prevent them from going extinct again versus like the lions and the tigers and shit? Is someone gonna invent the gun finally? I don't know. Because they can't cast magic. There is no magic for the humans. I don't know. Maybe no steel. Too stupid, no hand cannon for you. I mean, like, they have iron, so, like, it would just take a very smart person to convert that iron into steel, I suppose. But I would assume that the technology got stunted when the Seiru monsters started attacking them. So, technology hasn't had a chance to advance at that point. They dumb inbreds. Literally look at that town, 4 houses in the whole village. You know what? You bring a good point. So, Mai, in the village, is considered the hot chick. She's also, like, the only breedable chick in, like, the whole village, because everyone else is old. And, okay, wait, so there's only a few young people in this village, actually. So you have the main character, Van, you have Mai, and then you have Van's, like, asshole friend, Ixart, or whatever his name was. He's not a main character, he's just a villager, who's around the same age as Van. He's, like, 1 year younger. And then you have Van's little sister, but his little sister is, like, 6 years old, you fucks. And then there's, like, 2 other kids who are also, like, 6 years old. So, there's, like, 3 6-year-olds in this village. And then, like, there's 3, like, 15, 16-year-olds in this village. And then there's about, like, 9 old people. There's, like, 3 50-year-olds. And then there's, like, 3 30-year-olds. And that's about it. So, everyone must be related somehow. Maybe they were cousins or something. But you kind of write about the incest, or about the inbreed, because, like, there's not much blood to go around. Everybody would have to be related to each other in some way, because, like, Van hooks up with May, and if we assume they're not blood related, then, like, unless May's a whore, and she's fucking all the other dudes in the village, then Van has a little sister, his little sisters will hook up with another kid, but then, like, everyone's basically cousins now at that point. And then, like, they have kids. Yeah, like, yeah, eventually the bloodline, everyone's gotta be related eventually. And historically, the perfect ratio of how much steel to how much gunpowder before the tube explodes. Ah, I gotcha. Things like gunpowder was like only alchemists can, with the knowledge to make it. I'm just saying, if they can make firecrackers, if they can make fireworks, they're close. They're really close to making guns. I mean, they can make armor. They can make iron armor and iron weapons, so they're kind of there. Or they fuck the tourist. Well, there is a tourist in this city, in this village, actually. There's a monk character. His name was Tetsu. Like he is here. He is, the monk dude is here. So, he was, the monk guy in this village is not from this village, but he got stranded in this village. So, he's fresh blood. The monk guy is not related to anybody in this village. So, he could fuck May, assuming May is technically related to everybody else in this village. I mean, I don't know if May wants to fuck the monk dude, but if they want to make sure that they're not inbreeded, I guess he doesn't have much choice. Vaughn, I knew you would be here. The mysterious Genesis tree. This is always a soothing place. You always like this tree. Tomorrow you will become a hunter, an adult. Were you praying for a successful hunt? Yeah, sure I was. Your choices in this game don't matter, by the way. I mean, only one choice matters, and that just gets you an accessory. But most choices don't matter, though. Vaughn, I thought I would come to cheer you up. But I guess that wasn't necessary. You'll be a fine hunter. I'm counting on you from the bottom of my heart. Hey, you remember when games had, like, a separate button, like a run button? Like, by default, I walk in this game. And then, like, I run if I hold down the X button. Now, here's the thing. Do you want to play the entire game holding down the X button, like in Pokemon? In the old Pokemon games, you have to hold down the button. You hold down the B button for, like, the entire game. Yo, I ain't got time for that. You go to Options, and with the wonders of technology, there's a walk command or a run command for field moves, so I can always just run. Yeah. Hey, look at this! Back in my day, vibration was actually a new technology. So, not everybody even had a controller that had vibration function. And you could turn them on and off. Back in my day. Back in my day. You can't ever forget the stereo and the monorail. The stereo and the monorail sound. Because that mattered for a lot of TVs. You can't forget that. Wait, what does this mean again? Battle select attack. Select automatic command. Okay, I remember what automatic was. Automatic, it just picked it for you. I remember that. Okay, I remember that. Vibration function made for gamer girls. I like the close-up camera because you get to see all the different armors you wear in this game. In this game, the armor you wear... In this game, when you buy new armor, your character actually wears it, which is actually kind of cool. Like, they had to actually make a separate model for every armor in this game. So I think if you were to compare this game, like, to Final Fantasy, I guess, like, Final Fantasy might have more equipment, but in this game, though, they took the time to model each and every piece of weapon and armor, though. So that's kind of cool. So your character be looking different all the time. I mean, your face is still the same, but, like, your clothing, your character actually changes clothing in this game. So, like, your basic noob armor looks different versus, like, your endgame armor. I guess the only downside to that is, what if you don't like how the endgame armor looks? If you don't like how it looks, you're kind of out of luck. But it's kind of cool, though. Your test works! Your test works, Cypher. My stats. Speed, intelligence, agility, upper body defense, and lower body defense. You see, your defense is split into upper body and lower body. I don't know, but, like, I would assume that for guys, lower body would be lower defense, right? Guys have, like, a really big weak points on the lower part. So, we would have lower body defense. I got 5 healing leaves. Wait, 13 minutes. Wait, have I seriously wasted 13 minutes already? I swear it don't. Oh, was it counting the opening cutscenes? Oh, it must have. It must have been counting the opening cutscenes, because there's no way I spent 14 minutes in this game already. There's no way. It's only been like 5 minutes since I started. So it must have counted like the 10-minute cutscene. It must have. There's no way. I haven't been here for that long. All right, it hasn't been that long. Okay, now I remember what the thing was. Okay, field HP. I'll do gradual. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now it pops up. So it's not immediate anymore. But you know what, though? This is actually kind of cool gameplay, too. Because, like, if you stop moving, you can make it so that way, like, it has your party members, like, HP and MP. So you don't always have to go back to the main menu. It makes it very convenient. So that was gradual, but if I make it immediate, it'll always show up then, if I stop moving. So if I'm moving, I stop moving, boom, there it is. I don't have to guess. I don't have to guess how much HP I have anymore, which is kind of cool. This game was way ahead of its time, I'm telling you. The only bad thing about this game is that it was competing with Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy VII is a way bigger game than this is. And not to mention, there was also Final Fantasy 8 and 9 on the PlayStation as well. And then there's Breath of Fire too. Capcom had Breath of Fire, Square had Final Fantasy, and then like this no-name company has Legend of Legaia. So this game had some bad opponents when it came to like the RPG market. This is like very basic. This is a pretty basic thing. There we go. Analog stick. You see, there's an invention called the analog where you get to move around and then you don't have to use the D-pad anymore. You see, back in my day, not everyone could afford an analog controller, and the default controller your PlayStation came with didn't have analog. That was a new thing. That was fresh technology right there. Did you guys know that Ape Escape for the PlayStation 1 was the very first game to require analog functionality? It was the very first game. So if you didn't have Ape Escape or any of the newer PS1 games at the time, then you didn't need analog because none of your games required analog. And a lot of the older PS1 games that came when the system launched, there's not even an option to use analog because analog didn't exist back then. Crazy when you think about just how far we've come in technology. So there's those two kids. Okay, here's the hot chick. Here's the hot chick of the village. She's the only hot chick of the village. And she technically really only has like 2 dudes to hook up with. She can either hook up with Van, or she could hook up with like the other 15-year-old in the village. And that's about it. Unless she like is into DILFs and she wants to fuck like one of the dad characters or something. So honestly, she's basically considered the hottest girl in the village because she kind of is the only hot girl in the village. There's not much competition there. Shit, can you guys imagine, like, growing up like that, though? It's like, hey, like, imagine being born in, like, a generation in a village where, like, all the couples, they all had sons, and only one couple had a daughter. So it's like that one daughter, and then there's like 6 sons. And then when they all like, after they all like hit puberty and shit, it's like, man, I'm horny. And there's only like one fuckable chick in the entire village. Either the guys learn to share her, or maybe they actually respect her and like they don't just gangbang her at the moment that they all hit puberty. That be China? Basically, you're right, that be China. Yeah, either the girl gets gangbanged, or, like, the guys respect her, and, like, she gets to choose a guy to marry. Or, in order to avoid the gangbang, she moves out of the village, and she goes to, like, the main capital castle area, right? She goes to where the castle, like, move out of the village and go move to the castle. And then, like, if you're lucky... Actually, I would assume that if you're lucky, you could be a concubine for the king or something. Because, like, basically, you're, like, a professional whore now. And then, like, the king buys you... Basically, he pimps you out. Or, like, he is your pimp. Actually, that might be the way to go. Just to be a concubine for the king. Or the prince, maybe. Just to move out of the village and go into the kingdom. She gets reverse harem. Man, I was looking for you, so you were praying to the Genesis tree. It's about the hunting clothes for you to wear tomorrow. What hunting clothes? Is something wrong? I'm almost finished, but I had to check some of the measurements. So can I measure you one more time? Sure, go ahead. Not now. Spoiler alert, my choice here doesn't matter. If I say not now, she still forces me into her house anyway. Like, it literally doesn't matter. So, yeah, I'll just say sure. Thanks, Van, you're so kind. She basically begs you. She's like, please come into my house. And I'm like, okay. I'll be at your house waiting for you, so don't be late. The house is locked. Look at that! May locks her house. Think about it, this is an old school RPG. So usually in old school RPGs, you could just go in and out of houses wherever you want. But May has to lock her house because she's the only bitch in the village. Think about that. She's trying to protect her virginity for Van, so she has to lock her house. Cause she knows that all the thirsty ass guys in the village want a gangbanger. It's you, Vaughn! Thunder should be returned shortly. So here's the only other, like, 15-year-old in the village. Van, I hear you're going out to hunt tomorrow. You seem happy about it. You're happy about going outside the village, aren't you? There's no one here but old people and kids. It's so boring here. Yeah, that's, like, the only other one, like, around Van and May's age. Oh, Van, will you listen to what a pathetic man like me has to say? No. So no one wants to listen to a good-for-nothing like me, eh? He's always complaining. He used to be so strong and tough, but now... Oh, Van, I didn't know you were there. I was just talking to myself, so don't tell my husband what I was saying. Sure, I'll listen. You will, I'm glad. You're such a good child, Van. It's a story about something that happened many years ago, when I was out in the hunt. We caught much game. I was in high spirits, so happy that I dropped my guard. Suddenly, the wind changed direction, and the mist came. I thought we would escape. But it was too late. The satyr monsters came from the mist and attacked us. That's how I ended up like this. I survived, but I can never go on the hunt again. Now listen, Van, never underestimate the mist. The mist is a terrifying thing. Uh-huh. Cool. So, like, what does he do then? Like, he's a cripple. He's basically crippled in the village. What does he do? Van, don't get too close to the wall. That's where the monsters live. Oh, I forgot about the fucking save point bitch. Yeah, she's fuckable. I mean, like, okay, she's definitely, like, a little bit older, like, compared to, like, Van and May. Van and May in this game are around, like, 15 to 16 years old. So she's gotta be, like, in her 20s. So she's definitely fuckable if Van was, like, into, like, older chicks or something. The Mary statue remember things for you. But you know what, though? Van can't fuck her because she's too old. You can only have a waifu that's within, like, 1 year of age from you. Or if you go by anime terms, you can have a younger waifu, but you can never have an older. You can never have an older waifu. That also means you're allowed to have a loli waifu, which is kind of backwards. I noticed that, like, it's common, actually, like, in a lot of, like, early 2000 harems, but a lot of early 2000 harems, in, like, if it's a high school scene, so it's, like, you got the high school harem, but then there's always, like, one loli character who's either, like, in elementary school or, like, in middle school that has a crush on the main character, and then she's all like, oh, like, I'm younger than the rest of your harem. So think about it. Like, it's better that I'm younger. I may not be sexy now, but I'll be sexy once I get into high school, and then you'll want me. Which is kind of fucked up for, like, the loli character to say. Like, the loli character knows that she's younger than, like, all the high school chicks that have like fucking GH cup breast or whatever. But then she used that to her advantage for the main character, and they'd be all like, think about it, like, when all your other hairmen is 30 years old, I'll be 18 years old or some shit. Like, she's trying to consider herself up with the main character already. A lot of early 2000s harems do that. Lonely be the most fertile of them all. That's messed up, man. It's messed up. You saw me crying, how embarrassing. So basically, Too Long didn't read. She was crying because the store used to make a lot of money, but that was before the mist came, and they had tourists. They don't have tourists anymore now, because there's so many monsters outside the village. So, the only people that shop here is village people that shop here. Is money even still useful when you have like a population of like 12? I think this village literally only has like maybe 10 NPCs. Like, about 10 to 13 NPCs. Like, would money even be a thing? It wouldn't be a thing. You're not even a village anymore. You're more of like a clan. You're like a guild or something. And everybody in the clan does something. That does something for the clan. You got like the blacksmith, you have like, I don't know, you have like the entertainer person, you have like the carpenter person, you have the hunters who go and get food and shit. So like, why bother even having to shop anymore? Like, everybody in the village contributes in some way, essentially. Like, you wouldn't even need money anymore. There's no point to having that money. You know what? These are actually some really nice fucking houses, despite the fact that these villagers are like living in like a square. Like, this giant wall, it's like Attack on Titan. It's legit like some Attack on Titan shit. They live in a giant square wall thing because it keeps the monsters out. And then you got nothing but old people. This is the elders. This is like the elders' home or whatever. The village elder. Tomorrow you'll be old enough and you could go and hunt and shit. I stole this old guy's magic leaf from his cupboard. Then now is a magic leaf. I forgot I could do that now. In this game, you go into every house and you loot. You loot everything. You steal. You steal from the people. And then they're like, what are you doing in my house? I'm like, listen, I'm just here to take whatever isn't nailed down. I'm taking whatever the fuck. Imagine for some reason you gotta do business on the capital and they, for the most part, accept money. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But not in this scenario, because they don't even go to the kingdom anymore. They are stuck. They are stuck in this square. Wait. Actually, legit. Let me count the people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. That's 4 old people. I'm assuming like these are like some 50-year-olds, and that's old in medieval times. That's 4 old people. That's 2 kids. That's 2 kids. That's 1 middle-aged woman. So 4, 6, 7. 7. There's no one up here. 7. And then like, I'm not even sure how to classify her. She's not middle-aged, so she's like in her 20s. One young girl, so that's 8. 9, we have a hunter. We have a hunter guy there, middle-aged hunter. 10, that's a second middle-aged hunter. 13, that's a 15-year-old villager. Another middle-aged woman, that's a second middle-aged woman. 16. 17, that's an old lady, so that's a 5th old lady. Then May lives in here. That's another 15-year-old. So that's 18. 19, 20. That's 2 more kids. So there's 4 kids altogether. That's 20. And then this is where Van lives. So, Van, his dad, and his sister, that's 23. Then you have another middle-aged woman, that's 24. Then you have Tetsu, that's 25. And then another, like, young woman, that's 26. There's actually a lot more villagers than I thought. 26. 26 villagers. She's in her 20s, there's some old-ass bitch there. Hey, I'm just saying, like, listen. This woman, this young woman could hook up with Van. Van doesn't have to hook up with May. May is within Van's age bracket, but Van could go older, though. Maybe Van likes older women. You don't know that. If Van likes older women, then that's his prerogative. You know, he likes mature women. And then, like, I think Tetsu is actually middle-aged, but then, like, he's a monk, so, like, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure he has, like, a vow to celibacy or something. So, like, Tetsu's a virgin because he has to be a monk or something. He's not allowed to have babies. You were a child when the mist appeared, Van, but now you're ready for the hunt. I have taught you all the techniques of Byron. Van, do you want something today? Tell me the secrets of fighting. There's no shortcut to success in battle. Use your spirit effectively. That's not all. I want to practice with you. Take this. Come at me! Yo! Look at those graphics. Mwah, chef's kiss. Like, you can see the defined muscle on that body, man. Let's begin in basic attacks. Let's begin. Yo, this was the bomb back in the day, alright? Yeah, youngins don't even know. This was considered amazing graphics. And actually, this graphics is better than Final Fantasy VII, actually. These sprites are actually better than Final Fantasy VII. It's just that, like, Final Fantasy VII is such a large game, so, like, it's a longer game, but like, honestly, for a one-disc game, this isn't bad. Because Final Fantasy VII was a two-disc game? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was two-disc, and Final Fantasy VIII was a four-disc game. But this was better than Final Fantasy VII, like looks-wise. Select whichever you like. Auto, command. And then, like, I appreciate the comment in this game, because you didn't just hit the attack button. It's like you got the high kick, you got the low kick, you got the left punch, you got the right punch, and then, like, that did a move and shit. Everybody is a martial artist in this game, which is kind of cool. This game doesn't use, like, defined classes or anything, so it's not like there's a swordsman or like a mage character or like a healer. No. Everyone's a martial artist, which is kind of realistic when you think about it. Because, as I said before, they don't have magic in this game. Like, not the humans. The humans can't cast magic. The Seirus can cast magic if you have one on your arm, but because of the mist, if you have a Seiru on your arm, you become a zombie. He's teaching me how to fight right now, so I had to do what he says. Select spirits. It'll increase your defense, and your action guides will be longer. This was a very unique way to do the defense option in RPGs. And you block! In this game, you can block, and you take 0 damage when you block, which is kind of cool. Select command. Now enter. High, low, high. And then you learn moves by randomly inputting shit. Or you could be like me, and you could have a strategy guide. I had the Prima strategy guide, and that told me what all the moves were. I didn't have to experiment. Yeah. I remember, like, before I got the strategy guide, though, like, I would just go and fight weak monsters, and I would just put in random shit in the command thing, and I had a notebook. Legit. I had a notebook. I would write down every command that I did, so that way I wouldn't repeat that command again. So basically, I kind of brute forced my way into learning all the arts in this game before I got the strategy guide. It's like, let's see. Up, up, up. Okay, up, up, up got me nothing. Up, up, right. Up, up, right got me nothing. Up, up, down. Up, up, down got me nothing. Up, up, left. Up, up, left got me nothing. Alright. Up, right, up. Nope. Up, right, not right. Nope. Up, right, down. Nope. Up, yeah, basically, like, I literally just did every combination in the game. Which got really hard, because eventually your meter goes, like, really long, and I think you can go up to 9. You go up to, like, 9 actions in that meter. So, you have 4. You have 4 options, and your meter could go up to 9. So, I think that's over... Wait, 9 and 4. And then each one's a different one, so... So, I did, wait, if I did the math correctly. So it's like 4 times 9, 4 times 9, 4 times 9, 4 times 9. So I do the exponent. So 36 times 4. So 36, 36, 36, 36. So 36 times 4. 24, carry the 2. $264. I think I got that right. So 264 combinations of like that meter, of that 9 thing meter for me to like experiment with in order to learn the miracle art like on my own without having to like cheat with the strategy guide. And I think in the end I never even got it because I think I missed one or something. But like I wrote down so much in my notebook that I got, like, lost, like, which combinations I did and shit. So, eventually, I got the Prima strategy guide, and then, like, it just wrote down all the attacks for me. You know what? The people in this world are kind of dumb when it comes to the Mist, because like they're dumb, but they're also not dumb, but like they're not smart enough. The Mist is technically harmless. The Mist by itself doesn't hurt people. What hurts people is the monsters inside the Mist. So if you blow the Mist away, then there's no monsters. So like it's really kind of weird how there isn't just like a million fans running across the entire globe to like blow back the Mist. Instead, like the fans are isolated between like the smart cities that actually have the fans. Any cities that didn't have the fans got run over by the Mist. But like eventually you find like the other villages and the other cities in this game that were smart to have the fans running, and then it blows the Mist away, then no monsters attack you. And it's like, they knew the Mist was coming too. Like, the Mist didn't just appear suddenly. Like, the Mist was slow creeping. So, they had plenty of time to make fans. But then, like, I guess not every place did it, and I'm going to assume the only reason why not every place did is because maybe people didn't believe that it was a danger. Until it was too late, and then they all died. Alright, time to get measured. I think, if I remember right, I think Nene is like 8 years old. So Nene's around like 8 years old, but then the other kids look like they're around like 5 years old. So Nene is considered the Onesan then, of like the kid group. Because the other kid sprites are smaller than Nene. So I don't think Nene actually has any kid around her age, actually. I mean, like, okay, maybe there's like a 3-year age difference between her and the other kids. So You could make the argument that 3 years is close enough, I guess, but I don't know. She's still older though. Nene is considered the older chick amongst her generation. It's getting late. What could you be doing? They don't have clocks. How do you know it's getting late? Actually, I don't think clocks exist in this universe. I'm sorry, I made that van. I wonder where he's wandering around. It's alright, my father hasn't come back from hunting yet anyway. I should be the one making hunting clothes for my brother. Don't worry about it, Nene. I just want to celebrate this special day for Van. May, can I ask you something? What is it? May, are you in love with my brother? Exclamation point. You know what? I appreciate the full body blush there. Because normally when someone blushes that hard, like, it's not like just like a single patch of redness on their face, like how like a lot of animes do it. Like, your whole body turns red, usually. Or at least like your whole face turns red. Yo, she lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. She's like entirely red. She's so red, she's like illuminated red. And her clothes are turning red too. Which actually, that's the unrealistic part now. Her clothes are red. What took you so long? May's been waiting for you this whole time. You're always wandering with your head in clouds. Let's hurry up and take those measurements. Van, hold still. It'll only take a minute. I knew it. You've gotten bigger since the last time I measured you. You're almost as big as my father. Maybe bigger. Feel free to take that out of context. You see, she's a seamstress, so she has to make sure she measures every part of your body. And when I say every part, she measures every part. And she's saying that Van is bigger than her dad, maybe even bigger, which means she also knows how big her dad is. Let that sink. Let that sink in. It's amazing how quickly Feel free to take that out of context too. Boys can grow very quickly. Alright, I'm done. Thank you, Van. Mr. Val, little Nene, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way. Thank you, May. Give me regards to Juno when he returns from the hunt. I will. Did you think May properly? No. Oh, you're so helpless. You're going hunt tomorrow. That means you're gonna be an adult, right? If you're gonna be an adult now, you should mind your manners. Shut the fuck up, Nene. I'm your brother. I do whatever the fuck I want. There's a healing leaf in the cupboard. Yeah, I just took that shit. Oh my god, I'm not playing a modern game. Guess what? I can't save whenever I want. I had to save at a save point. A save point. You see, you younger kids might not know what a save point is, but a save point is a point in the game map that you could save your game in. And you save it to your memory card. Because back then we used memory cards. They're back! Yo, that door is legit moving at like 5 frames a second. It's the frame rate's horrible there. And that's not the game messing up. That's literally what the frame rate is. The hunters have returned. By golly, they were gone a long time. My father's back. Welcome back, father. Did you catch anything? Oh no, someone's being brought in a stretcher. Is that? It is. It's Juno. Father? Father! I'm so sorry, May. It happened so quickly before we knew it. The mist came earlier than usual. Juno was attacked by those Sarah monsters. No! Now Mai doesn't have her dad anymore. Now she lives in her house by herself. She's all alone now. There wasn't anything we could do. Father! Father, wake up! Please open your eyes! Father! No, don't leave me all alone, Father. Please don't. Oh, please. And this is a village. So, like, when someone dies, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Wait, is there even a doctor in this village? I don't think we even have a doctor. There's literally not a town doctor here. So that means, like, if you sick, you're fucked. The mist always takes away the people we love. I hate the mist. Tell me, Father, will we always have to live in fear of the mist? When were we able to go outside the village safety? Nay. Father! You see, Van's dad has a crippled leg. And like, if he had like modern healthcare, he probably could get that leg fixed. But since they live in a village, he's crippled for life essentially. Vaughn, don't worry about May. She's calmed down considerably. It will be dark soon. We'll stay here with May, so go home and don't worry about her. Alright, please look after her. Good, then be careful on your way home. Junior's funeral is tomorrow morning. Van, don't worry about May, we'll take care of her. Father, promise me. You promised to take me all over the world once the mist cleared. Father, you promised. Night is upon us. You must go now, Vaughn. The mist comes when it's nighttime. My father came up safely, but I feel sorry for Juno and for May. So yeah, like when you think about it, like the hunters, they get food for the whole village. So that means like at least amongst the villagers, they don't have a need for money because they get food for everybody. So the only reason to even have money would be like to have money if you for the tourism, but if there's no tourism, then the money is worthless too. The people at Rim Elm cannot survive without hunting. Yet the number of men of hunting age has dropped drastically. Van, it is a difficult time, but be strong. And here's the funny part. Here's the funny thing. It's like Van's supposed to be a hunter, so he can get food for the village, but, you know, I'm playing Van, which makes me the main character, so, spoiler alert, we're not gonna be a hunter. We're gonna go out and save the world, so they don't gain a hunter when Van leaves. They just lose another person that can hunt for food. Blast it. When Juno was attacked by the seer, I was powerless. I stood by and let Juno die. Talk to the memories how to save important memories. Thanks, memory statue girl. I will save. I want to preserve this memory of Juno dying. You know, when you think about it though, the memory statues, like, imagine if it was legit like this, like it's a save file. So like, it's a save file, but then I can also load. So this is like a real life checkpoint when you think about it. So like if you're smart, you'll have like different save files in your life. So it's like, here's a save file when I first started high school. And then here's a save file when I first started college. And then like, if you think you're gonna do something stupid, then here's a save file before I propose to a girl I like. Because maybe she's a good lay, but she's a bitch wife. So I will save before I marry her, and then I'll marry her, and then like if I find out that she's actually not a good wife, I could reload before I propose, and then that way I know not to propose to her. So real life checkpoint. But then like, if everybody has access to it, then like, how does that work? Poor Juno, he was so strong. Man, the mist is scary. I'm scared of all the monsters. Better go before it's getting dark, and Daddy would be angry with me. And look at the villagers, they actually changed. They changed their dialogue. They're talking about different shit now. Juno isn't the first to die during the hunt. We have lost many hunters to the mist. The dangers of the hunt are known by all, yet we must hunt in order to live. For if we didn't bring back game, the entire village would starve to death. Van, I was asking the village editor what to do about tomorrow's hunt. As there is so little food in the village, of course the hunt cannot be called off. Van, I'll let you decide whether or not to join us in the hunt. Holy shit, my god. This village elder has a lot to talk about. I didn't realize he was gonna talk for so long. Who would have thought that brave Juno would lose his life? Van, you must be beside yourself worrying about what will happen tomorrow. It's a good thing we're the main character. Van, do you want something today? Wait. Oh! Tetsu don't give a fuck! Okay, wait. Tetsu doesn't belong to the village, so he actually legitimately doesn't give a fuck. Like, everybody else's dialogue changed, but Tetsu's still the same, though. Okay, there we go. It did change. I had to pick nothing in particular. It is unfortunate what happened to Juno. I know it pains you. I, too, am filled with anger. Try to be strong, Van. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so he does change it. He's all like, man, this ain't my village. I don't give a fuck. One bad thing about this game, and like, I guess I'm not gonna call it bad. It's more like, it's just because this game was made back then. But one thing that is it kind of sucks about this game, or is like, you know, it's kind of like a missed opportunity. This game doesn't have a lot of backtracking for quests. And I think that's actually a bad thing. I know some people don't like to backtrack, but I think backtracking in that context is only bad when it's required. I think backtracking to previous villages or cities in an RPG, I think that's great as long as you keep it optional. And in this game, there basically almost is no reason to ever backtrack to like any previous village or city that you ever go to. Like, other than like the obligatory like gambling village or gambling city that like a lot of RPGs have, other than that one city, basically every other village in this game, you go to it one time, and then you get all the shit there, and you progress the story, and then that's it. You never have to go back like ever again. There is some exceptions. There is some exceptions, but compared to like a bigger RPG like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 that give you reason to like go back to like previous areas, this game doesn't do that a whole lot. But again, this game is a lot smaller in scope compared to the Final Fantasy games. A lot of good RPGs in the PS1 era, they're either like 2-disc games or 4-disc games. So they were really large games for the time. Legend of Legaia is a 1-disc game, so there's only so much data that they could put in this game. Which is too bad. If this was like a 2-disc game, it might have been a lot better. Instead, this game has a cult following, actually. This game has a Reddit. This game legit has a Reddit, and this Reddit is actually active. It's not like a dead Reddit either. There is a Mad Lad, by the way, on the Reddit. This guy, he has been, like, daily grinding, like when he does other stuff, like slowly when he, like, watches Netflix. He has been daily grinding in the very first dungeon in the game to try and get to level 99. He is 3 months in right now. No, he's 4 months in. He is 4 months in right now, and he's gone to, like, level 50. And that's just from, like, grinding, like, an hour a day or something. Or grinding, like, 2 hours a day in that very first dungeon. And, like, it's not like there's a reason to do it. He's doing it just because he wants to see how long it'll take. And so far, it's been 4 months, and he's at level 50 in the first dungeon of the game. And then, when he actually gets to level 99, assuming he doesn't abandon his little project, then he's gonna see, like, how long it'll take to, like, try and speed run the game or something, since he'll be at level 99. That would be like if you played Pokemon and you wanted to get to level 99 in Viridian Forest, or like in Route 1 or something. It'll take him like a year. But that's crazy though, that like he's easy, because remember too, it's the first dungeon of the game, so the experience isn't even that good either, but he's just doing it for himself to be a challenge. Juno was such a gentle person. Bae is all by herself now. She must be lonely. Van, you look sad. I understand Juno was a kind man. I rest. So, here's the funny thing. This is the house where Van lives in with his sister and his dad. There's one bed. There's literally only one bed. Van, wake up. See? Where do they sleep? So, like, I assume that Van and his sister sleep together because, like, they could fit on the bed. But his dad must not sleep in the bed then. Like, his dad... Maybe his dad sleeps on the fucking floor. I assume since Van and Nene are like the siblings, though, they sleep together in the same bed. But I don't know where the dad lives. Or where the dad sleeps. Van, can't you hear that sound? Van, wake up! Are you awake now? Van, listen carefully to that sound. I think it's coming from beyond the wall. Van, would you go take a look for me? I'm gonna say no. I see. But with these legs, I couldn't move fast enough if something happened. I implore you, Van, go take a look for me. So yeah, I have to. That's a good son. But hurry back at the first sign of danger. That's kind of creepy. Like, there's no music. There's no, like, game music or anything. It's just the sound. I'm scared. This is their, like, think about this is their house. So they have, like, one bed. They have a dining table. They have, like, a little tiny study area. Because, like, you can see, like, a picture of his mom right there. And there's some books. There's some books right there, too. They have a bucket of water. That's where they get their water. They have a bucket of water. They have a kitchen right here. It's got like a pot. It's got like a pot and like a kettle. And then like there's like a spot underneath for like there's like a hole, so they can put wood under there and they can like burn it for fire for warmth or something. They have a couple cups in the center. And then they have one cabinet. That's it? You know, it's funny because think about it. This basically was a house back then, you know? Like in modern times, your apartment is sectioned off. Your house is sectioned off, right? It's like you have a room, you have a bedroom, you have a kitchen area, you have a closet, you know? You have a if you have a garage for a house or whatever, you have a garage. You have a hallway that connects the bedroom to the living room or something. Like everything is a room. Everything has its own area. But this is an old village house, and this is without technology. So the light they get is either coming from like the windows or there's a candle, and they have a candle in the center or something. And this house is just one big circle. There's nothing in this house is sectioned off, basically. And when you consider like the size of the sprites in this game and the house, this is actually a big house for the characters. Like a peasant house would be a lot smaller than this, actually, for a one-person a peasant house or something, at least. A peasant house would be like half the size of this or something. We have come a long way in terms of comfort and like living space. That's a bright candle. For 10 years, the wall has protected us. I've always believed it could never collapse, but I hope it doesn't fail us now and allow the mist to engulf the village. That is the sound of something hitting the wall from the outside. For 10 years, this wall has protected us. Make Rim Elm great again. There's gonna be a wall, and we're gonna make the monsters pay for it. The wall will separate us from the monsters. Vote for me for Village Elder. Hey Van, did you come to check too? Look at them. Why does everyone look so worried? I swear Rim Elm is full of cowards. You're gonna be the first to die, alright? When the monster attacks you, Ixis, I'm not saving your ass. Hey, listen, I'm not the hero yet, alright? I haven't been chosen to be the hero, so I can let you die. Van, look, the wall is bending terribly. This has never happened before. What's up, May? You looking at your dad's corpse? Van, you're worried about me. Thank you so much. The blood and dirt has been wiped from Juno's body, yet a fierce look remains on his face. The cupboard's empty. Damn it! I thought I could find May's used clothes in there. When sorrow breaks my heart, or when I'm overcome by worry or fear, I come to this place. The Jet Tree somehow soothes my spirit. You got a bench right there. Well, she dead. Just left her. She will be a good distraction for the monsters. The wall is the last line of defense for humankind. What a frightening sound. I hope nothing bad happens. Van, is something outside? I'm scared. The wall won't break, right? The mist won't come in, right? Alright. Alright. I don't know about you guys, but in a survival situation, yo, I'll eat monsters. I mean, that's a common thing in fantasy stuff, right? Like you slay a dragon, and then you eat dragon meat. Or, like, you fight, like, a rock bird. Or like some kind of like bird monster, right? And then like you fight a bird monster in a random encounter. You're an adventurer, right? Let's say you're an adventurer, and like a wired like fire-breathing cockatrice attacks you. You kill the cockatrice with your sword, and then you're hungry, right? You're a hungry adventurer, so you make a fire and you cook the cockatrice. I mean, monsters, yo. I'll eat a monster. Prepare to run and let the old and weak behind. But a hero wouldn't do that, though. I'm a hero. Van, I have a bad feeling. I hope you'll be alright. How frightening. What a horrible sound. All the adults went to check on the wall. Oh shit, wait. The village elder's got a nice house, actually. You see, the village elder, so like, he's got this section, which is what everyone else's house is, but the village elder actually has a hallway, and then there's a bedroom. The village elder got a swanky ass house. Is there any other NPC? No? That's it? I sense it! I sense the presence of evil outside the wall. Now checking memory card. Man, memory cards. Memory cards. The precious wall that has protected the Grim Elm. It could never collapse. If the wall breaks, the mist will enter the village and the horrible Sarah will come in. There's something out there. Something is striking the wall on the other side. I'm scared. Haha, this is the end. It's all over. Everybody's gonna die. Grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble. You see, this guy's got it. This guy's got it. Everyone's gonna die. Oh, Vaughn, so you came to check on the wall, did you? This wall has protected Grim Elm from the mist for over 10 years. Hopefully, it will stay standing forever. Oh, quite impressive. Look at how many puny humans survive. What on earth is that? Pitiful creatures, you humans. Living in fear of the mist, you scream at the sight of the Seru shadows. Pathetic humans. In this desolate place, you thought this flimsy wall would protect you from the mist? Humans, you are but insects. The time has come to abandon your foolish resistance. I am Zito. I have come to bring the salvation in the mist to you miserable creatures. Hey, nice try, Tetsu. Nice try. Humans! Now is the time! Accept the mist! You know, you gotta hand it to Tetsu. Tetsu jumped up and tried to punch the boss character. You gotta hand it to him. Yo, pre-rendered cutscene. Pre-rendered cutscene right here. Yo, if you were living through the 90s and early 2000s, like, so many games, they falsely advertised their graphics by showing the pre-rendered cutscenes on magazines or in TV commercials. Like, everybody got baited. Everybody got baited from those commercials. Yo, if you guys ever saw, like, the Final Fantasy commercials, like, for Final Fantasy, like, 8, 9, and 7, like, Square was, like, the kings of making everybody think that their game was looking better than it did, because they only ever showed the cutscenes, in their commercials. Especially Final Fantasy 8. Final Fantasy 8 had beautiful cutscenes. So, they always showed the same cutscenes over and over and over again. They would show, like, the main characters fighting, or, like, any, like, the ending cutscenes. And then people was like, oh my god, the graphics are so good! And then, like, when you actually went to play the game, you're like, oh, wait, the graphics aren't that good. But, you know, like, they baited you. They baited you. Oh, Metal Gear Solid! Metal Gear Solid also had some pretty good pre-rendered cutscenes, I think. Metal Gear Solid has shit graphics, but they made the game look better. The mist. Oh no, the accursed mist has entered Grim Elm. It is time, Seru. Followers of the mist. It is time for you to attack. Seiru, destroy that old eyesore of a tree. Oh no! Ugh! Oh no, the bird thing is pecking her. Save yourselves by accepting the serenity of the mist without resistance. You see, I have to be a hero. I have to go and save her. You know? I can't let the old woman die. I gotta go save her. So here's the thing. If I go here, the only thing in my list is a somersault. But I remember the combinations. I remember. So if I do left, left, low. Left, left, low is a move. Yes, I remember. I remember the moves, man. I remember the moves. And then, if I do low, right, high. Low, right, high. Could I? Oh yeah! This game is not dubbed, by the way. So, that is the Japanese voices. Because, like, it would have costed more money to dub this game. So, they actually left the Japanese voices in here. So, like, especially when I recruit Noah, Noah has, like, the Genki Guro Japanese voice. Because they never dubbed anything. So this game is weeb. This game is got all the weeb shit. Left, right, left. Oh yeah, if you're thinking that like it does that cutscene every time I do a move, it doesn't. It only does that cutscene when I learn a new move. But then like now that I learned it, it's not gonna do that all the time. Because if it did, like, it would get really annoying very fast, but it doesn't do that all the time. Low, high, left. Oh, shit! Oh, crap, that wasn't it! High, low, left? High, low, left. Okay. Okay, I misremembered one. I misremembered one. Because there's still another one. There's still another one. Vaughn, the Seiru and the Mist are under the Genesis tree. I'll hold the Seiru here. The rest of you go somewhere safe. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck, yuck. So I remember, so like this is the first time in the game where you can start fighting and leveling up. I remember I grinded here. Like, I grinded right here in the very first, like, battle area. I would grind here until, like, I got to, like, level 10, which is, like, drastically over-leveled for, like, the next area. Like, it's kind of like in Pokemon, like, Generation 1, where, like, you would grind on, like, Route 1 or, like, Viridian Forest before you went to, like, the Brock Gym, the Pewter City Gym or something. Like, you only need to be, like, level, like, 7 or, like, level 8 to beat Brock, or if you brought like Bulbasaur or like Squirtle. But I remember like I would over the fuck level in red and blue. I would actually level up in Viridian Forest until like my Pokemon was evolved. So I would either fight Brock with the Butterfree, which was level 10, or if I was really crazy, I would level up my starter to like level 16. So that way my starter would be like in its second evolution, and then I go fight Brock. It's like massive overkill to fight Brock that way, but sometimes I did that though back then. Oh yeah, you're supposed to go to my first. I remember. You go see my first. Hold on, I'm not ready to fight you yet. Shit. No, I legit am not ready to fight him yet. Like, I have to run because I have to make sure I get healed first. And there's a free heal. That's why I'm grinding here. I'm grinding here because there's a free heal for me to abuse. Van! So You're supposed to actually go see May first, because this is optional, by the way. This is like your first optional item. If you go and see May first, then like she knows you saw her first, and then she'll give you something. She'll give you an accessory later on. But if you don't see her first, she won't give you anything. They all went to check on the wall, but still haven't come back. Van, what happened? The mist is here! Here's the thing. If I tell her there's nothing to worry about, she'll actually believe you. She will believe you, and then, like, you also won't get the accessory either, because, like, you lied to her. So, I had to tell the truth here if I want the accessory. Oh no! That means the Sarah monster's coming to Rim Elm. What should we do? Okay, so both of these actually are valid answers. So, if you tell her to lock her doors and windows, she does that. She'll lock her doors and windows, and then you can't go in anymore. But you're not supposed to pick that option, though. You're supposed to pick the first option. You take her back to your house, so that way, like, she feels, like, safer, and then she'll give you the accessory. So, the second one will keep her alive, but, like, you won't get the accessory, though. So you had to take her back to your house, so that way, like, she's like, oh, thank you, I'm not alone anymore. Because her dad's dead. So what's her dad gonna do? Thank you, Van. Maybe that would be better. Alright, take me to your house. Oh, wait a minute, Van. Father. You did a good thing, Van. May must have been uneasy all by herself. Oh, but if my cursed body were not crippled like this. The wall is broken, yet all we can do is huddle together in fear. If only there was someplace safe for us. Van, be careful. Are you alright? Would you like some medicine? Yes. Yes, I would. Please give me some medicine, Nene. Don't push yourself too hard. If only there was someplace safe for us. Okay, wait. Yeah, I did this right. And then I don't fight those things yet. Not yet. Not yet. So I'm gonna save here. So like, I want to get magic right now, because magic in this game you have to like catch, like Pokemon. You don't learn magic in this game by leveling up. You have to catch the magic. So you have to weaken the monster first before you get the magic. It's like Pokemon, except if every time you send out Squirtle, Squirtle was your water spell. And Charmander was your fireball spell. Slime? Get out of here. I gotta go and get my Sayer now, because I don't want to fight anything right now. Van! I'm so glad to see you. I was all alone. See, she could be waifu. She's waifu material. I came here to get away from the Sayer monsters. Hey, have you noticed that the mist doesn't come in here? The Jesus tree is glowing. It's radiating some kind of power. The Jesus tree is very warm, Van. Go ahead and touch it. Oh, wait. I know that some of the dialogue is different, actually, if you don't have the Sayer with you. So, like, if I go inside this house right here, the NPCs say different shit. I didn't run away. I didn't run away from the hole in the wall. Only a fool would fight those Sayer monsters in the mist. I came back to protect my family. I'm scared. Aha, this is the end. Everyone's gonna die. Okay, so once I get my Seru, they will say different shit now. Gobble gobble. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go ahead and fight this guy anyway. Because this guy's pretty weak usually. Also, this guy's actually pretty fast, so sometimes he steals shit from you. And when he steals shit from you, if you don't kill him, you lose that item. So, like, I want to make sure this guy doesn't run away with my item. Okay, I got all the three. I got all the three combo moves. Power punch, slash kick, somersault, charging scorch, and hyper elbow. That's all of them. At least for Van. And then like it's different for the other ones. See? He stole it! This guy jacked my healing leaf. That's why I didn't want to run away. He jacked my healing leaf. Give me my shit back. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Give it back. Give it back. Hold on, I think the Elder gives you something, so I'm gonna go check on the Elder. Okay, here's the shop. Hey Van, the Mist is here. Where do you think you're going? I'm going someplace safe. So you're gonna look for a place where we'll all be safe? That is very brave of you. Take this with you. Free items! Free shit! Free shit! You see, that's what I'm talking about. I got 3 healing leaves. The wall is broken. This may be the end of all humankind. I mean, there's other humans, but like, the villagers don't know that though. They don't know that there's other humans. Alright, so I got free shit here, and then I believe the Elder gives you something for free, so I'm gonna go see the Elder. The Serum monsters here, be careful. They still haven't come back. Those, Vaughn, the Serum monsters lurk in the mist. In the morning, if the wind changes direction, it will blow back the mist. But will we survive until then? Okay, shit, never mind. Alright, the Elder didn't give me shit. Alright, never mind. I thought the Elder would give me something. Alright, I've checked all the houses. Alright, I'm gonna kill the slime because I think this will get me to level 2. And like, being level 2 would just help me fight the Gimmerts faster, since I do want to like try and get magic right now. Wait, no, wait. High, no. Low, high. That's what it was. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so like, I remember all the 3. I remember the 3 action command moves. And then the 4 action command moves, I think I remember them all. The 5 action command moves, I don't think I remember them all. So, like, I might need to resort to the strategy guide. The good old strategy guide that's in my closet. I might have to go back to that. The official Prima strategy guide. Am I level 2? I'm still level 1. Nene, heal me. Heal me. See, Nene, she has an unlimited supply. She has an unlimited supply of medicine. Alright, I'm gonna go and get my Seiru so I can get magic. If I run away, like, I'm not guaranteed to run away. So, if I run away but, like, fail, like, I'll skip a turn. So I just wanna kill this guy right now. And, like, I know I can't one-shot him. So that's why, like, I kind of need the second turn. Okay, Cyclone, Cross Kick. PK combo. PK combo, Punch Kick combo. High, low, left, right. High, low, left, right. Ah, shit! No, that was wrong. That was wrong. Fuck. It was low, high, left, right. Low, high, left, right. Low, high, left, right. What? It's like, okay, I leveled up. It's like, I remember the skill, I remember the moves, but I don't remember the action points. But like, I don't want to go to the strategy guide just yet. The strategy guide's in my closet. I can get it right now, but like, I don't want to get it right now because I want to see if I can do it from memory. So like, I know like Van has like 2 more skills to learn. So, like, I got Cyclone Kick and Cross Kick for the 4 command moves. He's got PK combo, and then he has another one. He has, like, 2 more. I'm trying to remember what they are. But it's like, I know they're there. I know that they're there. I did not mean to get into this fight. I'm gonna run away. Oh, it's a Gimart. Fuck this shit. You see, the Gimart's too strong without the Seru, so I gotta get the Seru. I gotta get the Seru. Oh, and in order to catch magic in this game, you can't use magic to catch magic. You gotta, like, punch it in order to get the magic. You see, magic doesn't get magic. It's kind of weird how they specify it in this game. Tessa not cheating in the first 30 minutes of the game. This is a new record. Van gently touches the trunk of the Genesis tree. Something speaking softly. Vaughn. Oh yeah, by the way, just in case you're wondering, is the main character in this game a silent protagonist? The answer is yes. The main character in this game is a silent protagonist. He doesn't talk. You don't say anything for the entire game. So, yeah, like, Van is very one-dimensional in this game. Van, you are Van, are you not? Oh, oh. I remember, this music is, like, ingrained in my mind right now. Like, ever since back then. I have read your thoughts. I am speaking to your mind. I am Meta, a Raisiru. I have been waiting inside this Genesis tree for someone like you. I ask you, Van, do you wish to save your people from the mist? Okay, so, like, you know how, like, this is kind of like the question that, like, you know, like, if you technically, like, don't have a right answer to, because, like, in these games, it's like, do you want to be the hero? And if you say no, it's like the game doesn't start until you say yes. But that's what this question is. If I say no, you regard me with suspicion. That is understandable. See, like, it doesn't matter. There is no choice. I can't just say fuck everybody, you know? It's like, oh, actually, I don't want to save everybody. I just want to save myself. Like, if I say no, like, the cutscene still continues, you know? It doesn't, I don't have a choice, man. I don't have a choice. Yes, QB, take my soul. But through your mind, I can see whatever you see. I see your people trembling in fear of the mist. They stand at an abyss of despair. And you, Van, such a kind boy you are. Your hatred for the mist is stronger than anyone else's. Ugh, I hate the mist. I hate it. I will give you my powers. Let us pursue the same destiny as human and Raisiru working together. No. I'm gonna say no. Very well. Your destiny is your own. I can't will it to change. It is unfortunate, but this may be the only way to defeat the mist. I said no! And then everybody dies now. Well, we're all dead. We're all dead because, like, I don't have magic, and I can't magic the mist away or anything, so we dead. Unless I go back to the tree and accept my destiny to save the world. Vaughn, so you have changed your mind? Like he's like, you came back, you changed your mind, right? You changed your mind? Then come, let us pursue a single destiny. Yes? No. So I could say no. I could say no again, but, you know, the game won't continue. So I have to say yes. Vaughn, open your mind. Feel my presence. There we go. We got a fancy bracelet. The approaching mist is killing the Genesis tree. I am too weak. I need the life force of the Genesis tree to be strong. To revive the Genesis tree, we need the power to change destiny. The power of the human spirit. Vaughn, hurry! Hurry and assemble everyone here. Van, what's that on your right arm? That's a Seiru. Stop! Where do you think you're going? You can't go into the mist like that. If you enter the mist wearing a Seiru, you become a Seiru monster. Oh no, I'm in the mist! Ah! The Seiru, it lied to me! It lied to me! I'm turning into a monster now! Alright, fight me. Fight me. Alright, if I'm lucky, I can catch him on my first try. If I'm not lucky, I gotta go fight the other bitches. See, now I have meta, but I have no magic skills yet. So, like, I gotta catch the magic. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Oh yeah, didn't we get like the last episode of like the Ash series or something? The last episode played, I think. We got the last episode. Okay, I didn't get lucky. So like, if I catch the magic, the monster stands back up, and then he disappears. But I didn't get him though. So I gotta try again. I gotta try again. I will go ahead and save my game. It's kind of weird that Van has MP even before he gets meta, because MP technically shouldn't exist. It shouldn't exist for him. Or it shouldn't exist for any of the human characters. They don't have magic. Magic isn't real. It's not a thing. Yo, he's a pretty strong human. He's just tanking them fireballs. Okay. Was it low, high? Wait, no. High, low, right, left? No. Low, high, right, left. Yeah, I think that's it. Damn it! I didn't get it again! This is how I learned my arts. Like without the strategy guide. Just trial and error. This is how I got it. Okay, so I know that it started with the kicks and it ended on a punch. I know that for a fact. So high, low, left, right? Wait, is that what I did before? Wait, now I can't remember what I did. Wait. High, low, right, left is what I did. No, wait, actually, wait. I did low, high, right, left. I did low, high, right, left. So, low, high, left, right? Let's try that. Damn it! Did it start with the punches? I didn't think that it started with the punches. I mean, let me see if it starts with the punch. Right, left, low, high. All right, let me see. Nope. Oh, I got it. I got the magic. I got the magic. Meta acquired the power of Gimard. Cool, I got it. Magic acquired. And I just kind of like just punched the thing to smithereens. I didn't even use an art. That works for me. All it took was almost dying, because I only had 37 HP left. But I got it. The magic in this game is also, like, kind of weird, because, like, you had to, like, spend a lot of time trying to catch the magic. But then the magic will get outdated when you get to the next dungeon, though. So the magic is only good for that dungeon. When you get to the next dungeon, it kind of sucks. Like, the only magic that stays good is healing magic. Healing magic is good throughout the entire game. But your offensive magic is only good for the area that you get it in. Otherwise, you do mostly more damage just by punching and kicking than you do through the magic usually. Unless you take the time to actually, like, level up the magic, but that takes a lot of experience to level up the magic. Because the magic has its own experience, and the magic levels up when it kills something. So, like, if you level up, your magic does not level up. You see, right now my magic is doing 200 damage, but these guys only have like 100 HP. So, like, it's gross overkill for these guys. But then, like, when I get to, like, the third dungeon, everybody has like 500 HP. So the magic's not even that good anymore. Hold on. I'm gonna heal again anyway. So, like, I wanna, like, waste a magic again. It costs 10 MP, and I have 10 MP. Green slime. Good enough for me. The magic in this game is more like summoning. You don't actually use magic yourself. Gimort's magic level increase. See? That's what I'm talking about. You see, the magic level increased, but my level did not increase. Because the magic level and your level's separate. And also, they maxed at level 3. They all maxed out at 3 levels, I believe. No, 5. They maxed out at 5 levels, I think. No, it's 3. It's 3. If I talk to Nene, she'll heal me. Or I think if I talk to... Actually, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to grind anyway. So I guess I'll just talk to May then. Van! What's that on your right arm? Is that a Seiru? That's right! No, I can't lie to May, because if I lie to May, I don't get the accessory. I have to tell May the truth. No, it's a Seiru. So it's a Seiru. Yes, I do sense something gentle about this Seiru. Alright, tell everyone we're all going to revive the Genesis tree. You can also do that too, talking to your dad. But I don't like to talk to my dad. I want to talk to May instead. Because, like, May gives you more incentive. Vaughn, Rim Elm is engulfed in the mist. You and the Ricey are our last hope. We entrust you with our lives. Everyone, we must pray together. The power of prayers is strong. Now the time is Van. Go to the Genesis tree. Brother. Van, I trust you. Vaughn, whatever happens, you must do your best. Oh, Genesis tree. Please save us all. I don't care if it's a Ricey or whatever you call it. Just hurry up. Yo, hold up. This isn't everybody. Wait, this legit's not everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh shit, people died! We counted 28, didn't we? We counted 28, 29. We counted like 29 villagers before the wall broke down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, no, this isn't everybody. This is not everybody. Oh, 16. There's a Tetsu right there. Hurry, Van, there are more and more Seiru monsters to set the mist. And then, like, if you go here, there's a cutscene with Tetsu. Look at it. Tetsu's being gangbanged by 3 Gimart monsters. Van, more and more Seer keep coming. Not even Tetsu can hold them at bay for long. Yo, this villager got its population cut in half. Oh, yo! Like, all the old people are not here. I just realized that. This is all like the kids. It's all like the kids and women. The kids and the women and like the one hunter dude and Tetsu. So all the old people are dead. Because there was like 5. There was like 5 elder people. Awaken, Genesis Tree. Remember that the instant heavens the earth was born. Vaughn, you too must pray. Good. Harder! Pray harder! How do you pray harder? Pray harder, man. Damn it, pray harder. To push away the mist. To revive the Genesis Tree. Open your mind. Pray hard! I'm praying so hard right now. Woo! Flashbang. This technically counts as the first dungeon in the game. And this is basically what you do in every dungeon. You're reviving a tree, essentially. There's like 10? There's like 10 trees in the game, I think. Hey, look at the monsters! They're dead now. They've gone bye-bye. And then, like, this also gets rid of the mist around the village. So the whole village area is safe. Thank you. Thanks to Vaughn and the people at Rim Elm, the Genesis Tree has been revived. The Genesis Tree has the power to drive away the mist, and to make Right Seer like me stronger. The mist has left Rim Elm, but it still covers the rest of the earth. Many Genesis trees wait to be revived, Vaughn. Let us leave Rim Elm together, and look for those Genesis trees. Brother! Don't worry, he is just in a deep sleep. How peaceful he looks. He must be dreaming about something nice. Dan. You know what? It's kind of funny how, like, everybody in the village is wearing generic clothing, but the main character, he's the only one for some reason wearing, like, a red shirt, and it's got, like, a fireball symbol on the red shirt. And, like, Van's element is fire in this game. So, like, why is he the only one wearing that fireball shirt? And our friend Juno. The hateful fangs of the Siru took their lives from them. No! People died! They're in the coffins! To Ferti, god of the sea, we entrust their bodies. But Rim, our leader, O great leader, on your sacred wings, take the noble souls of our friends to the Valley of Norm. May their souls find the peace and eternal happiness in the distant Valley of Naru. So obviously, like, not all the old people died, but they weren't at the circle though. So the other old people must have been like hiding in like their houses or something. They don't bury them because like they have no room to bury them. So they put them in the sea instead, and then they get eaten by fishes or something. It's funny how, like, they actually wait to push the coffin with the tide. Like, that's kind of, like, realistic in a way. May, your dress is wet. Oh my god, teardrops in the cutscene! This game's graphics are so good! Mommy, where are Juno and the others going? To the Valley of Naru, dear. Far, far away beyond the sea. Is Juno going to come back? Will he bring us good things to eat again? The Valley of Naru is very far away, dear. I don't think he will come back. He's dead! He's dead, little boy! Juno's not coming back. Oh my god, seagulls. So the seagulls had not turned into monsters. Oh, Genesis Tree, a Riceru. We had some pretty important things here in Rim Elm. Vaughn, Rim Elm was saved thanks to you. You were truly courageous, and I thank you again. It's about our precious May. Her mother may still be alive inside the mist. If you have pity on May, then rescue her mother. If you say yes, I'll tell you the rest of the story. Will you do it? It's funny how, like, he says, if I say yes, but if I say no, he's still gonna tell me the story anyway. But he'll give me, like, an abridged version of the story, though. Like, he'll, like, cut most of the bullshit out. So if I say yes, I get the full story. If I say no, he'll give me, like, he'll give me, like a summary of it. Oh, thank you. Now, even May doesn't know this, but May's mother, Maya, used to work at Byron Monastery 10 years ago when Mist came. And naturally, we lost all contact with her. As for whether Byron Monastery itself still survives in the mist, unfortunately, no one knows. But Maya is May's only surviving blood relative. Van, with the Riceru, I'm sure you can make it to Byron Monastery. Vaughn, I'm counting on you. One more thing, Vaughn. Keep this a secret from May. She will only be heartbroken if Byron Monastery has indeed been lost to the mist. You guys hear that? He said Maya was May's only blood relation still left alive. That means that we're not all inbreeded. That means we do have different blood. We're not related to May. Even though it's a small village. It's not all incest. The house is locked, you can't get in. May locked her house again. Darn it, I should have gone to the Genesis Tree when the wall broke. Then the Riceru would have chosen me, not you. So like, actually, like, in the Legend of Legaia forums, like, people talked about this, like, whether or not, like, Meta would have chosen anybody to be the, his wearer. And, like, most of us agreed that Meta would not have chosen anyone. Like, if one of the kids had touched the tree, Meta would not have forced the kid to go on a journey. And if Ixis touched the tree, Meta would have noticed that Ixis' heart is not pure, so he would not have talked to Ixis. I saw a huge monster break the wall. Good talk, my man. Even though the wall has been destroyed, we don't have to worry about the mist anymore. I want a Riceru like you, Van. I still don't believe what happened yesterday. I never knew that Genesis Tree had such powers. I know not what hidden powers that Seru of your right arm has. All this is too confusing for an ordinary man like me, but I have faith in you. You have brought hope to Rim Elm in its darkest hours. As your father, I am very proud of the brave man you have become. Whatever you decide to do from now on, this will always be your home, and you will always be my son. Never forget that. Thanks to Genesis Tree, no one has to die anymore, right? No one will be killed by the Seru anymore, right? And then, like, Tetsu's gonna tell me some shit. As a follower, Byron have renounced Seru, and I cannot say what the manner of Riceru is, however. I know you will, Van. I trust you. You will do what is right. Village elder says you are going to Byron Monastery to look for May's mother. Byron Monastery is where I grew up. If it still stands, give my regards to all there. Hiya! Oh, Van, I'm glad to see you. Now that the mist is gone, I've decided to open my shop again. My son is helping me. Shall I teach you about weapons and armor? Yes, I already know about weapons and armor. Thank you very much. Welcome to my store. So, here's the funny thing. Just like in other RPGs, when you kill monsters, you get gold, right? Monsters have gold on them. This village literally only has one store. So, if I buy everything in this store with the money that I magically make from monsters, this store becomes the richest spot in Rim Elm. But then they had nothing to buy with the money though. So, in this village, money is essentially worthless. But they'll have money at least. So, I know not to buy the Survivor Knife because, like, I can find the Survivor Knife in the next area. But I will buy the Warrior Boots and the Warrior Seal, though. Yeah, because, like, I'm gonna get a free weapon later on, so, like, I'm not gonna buy a weapon. You see, I remember, like, the first area of this game, like, a lot, actually. The drawer is locked, it won't open. Aha! It won't open because you haven't left the village yet. When you leave the village to come back, it will open, I believe. Van! Wait, Van! Phew. Oh, I'm glad I made it. Here, I brought your hunting clothes I promised you. Van now has hunter clothes. And this is a gift for you, to thank you for rushing to check up on me yesterday. So that's optional, because if you don't check on her, you don't get this item. You found May's pendant. Also, this is actually not a shit accessory. So, like, you will have this accessory equipped, actually, for, like, a good portion of the game. It's actually not shit. Hey, Van, what's the matter? Mind your own business. I'm cool. I don't need a girl like you following me around. I'm edgy. Girls like edgy, right? Echo, stop. Okay, Alexa thought I was talking to her. Yes, I had a good cry. And making your hunting clothes took my mind off everything. Van, I heard from the village elder that you're going on a long trip. Well, take care, and don't forget to wear the hunting outfit I made you. And be sure to come back when you finish it is you have to do. I mean it, you better come back. I've never been good at saying goodbyes, so I have to go home now. I'm sorry. I'll be waiting for you to come back, Van. And then I can equip it here, and then, like, I'll actually be wearing those hunter clothes. It's like blue too, because like Van has like a white shirt and like a red vest, but with the hunting clothes though, he has like blue clothes now. Alexa, this man is talking to us again. You know what? That's why I made my Alexa's wake up word Echo instead of Alexa, because like, I don't know about you guys, so many like ads, so many like commercials and ads, they always do the, like the hey Google, hey Alexa thing, which wakes up your devices. So my thing is, wake up word is Echo. So that way, the commercials and ads, they don't wake up Alexa on accident. You see, I'm smart. I'm smart. Gobu Gobu. It's a goblin! It's a goblin. You see, look at, I'm wearing different clothes now. Yeah. This game is so revolutionary. This game also legit has no way to skip animations. So, like, you do have to watch the magic animation all the time. So, if goblins are a thing in this game, does that mean that female goblins are a thing? Or are we going by hentai logic, with all goblins are male, and they had to go find, like, a human to go and rape or something? Because, like, humanity is almost extinct in this world. So, I assume that they don't procreate with human women. So they must be female goblins, right? Female goblins are a thing? Normally you don't see female goblins, but female goblins must be a thing because there's not enough human women to rape anymore. Oh, Van, I'm glad you came. I'm impressed you made it here all by yourself. Yes. Aha, you're so confident. You're a lot hardier than us hunters. Oh, by the way, Van, see that guy over there? Don't know him? Well, we come here often, but this is the first time we've met someone here. It says his name is Lazim, and he was telling us the most amazing story. He bows. I like how he just bows like that. Bow. Van, you should talk to Lazim too. Hold on, there's free items over here. Clean water flows in the spring. Do you wish to drink this water? What delicious, refreshing water! HP and MP are completely restored. Also, this is not the only water spring in the entire game. So, there's a lot of spring water in this game, and spring water always recovers your HP and MP. So I don't know why. I don't know what's in the water, but in this game, water, it heals you. Water is refreshing. So there's a reason why I'm clicking on like the tutorial statues right now. I don't need to learn this, but I get something for doing this though. So like that's why I'm talking to these statues, even though like I know I don't need it. But yeah, these are our tutorial statues. I get something for this. Uh-huh. Get that one. That one. This one. There we go. That's gonna that does come back to me, so that's why I had to read all that. So Maze Pendant, it increases your max HP by 10%. This means that every time I level up, Maze Pendant gets better and better. There is an accessory that increases your HP by 20 and 30%, but like I'm not gonna get that for a while. You sure it's just water and not holy water? They don't say holy water, they say spring water all the time. You should talk to Lazim. Van, listen to what Lazim has to say. Alright. I am called Lezam? I serve King Drake, ruler of Drake Kingdom. So you are Van. The hunters have told me of you. You have done great deeds. You have my gratitude. Tell me why you are grateful. Yes, this is about something that happened before the mist reached here. I was heading to Rim Elm, under King Drake's orders to warn them of the mist. But the mist caught up with me, and I became a Seru monster. From what I hear, it is your deeds that enabled me to become human again. This is why I am grateful. Thank you very much. Drake is surrounded by the mist, and King Drake is surely awaiting you, your powers. With your powers, our castle could be saved. Will you help us? No? No? Oh. Who do I look like? You think I'm a hero? I like how it's no? ... I see. Perhaps I asked too much. I'm sure you have your own quest to pursue. I apologize. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. My answer, like, literally doesn't matter. Your choices don't matter in this game. Okay, I actually gotta go back to the village, though, because I gotta get my free shit. But you don't get all your free shit until after you leave. So now that I left, I can go and get it. At the beginning of the game, I always want to like spam my magic actually, because this magic is useful for like the first like real boss fight. And also, I literally have like nothing else to spend my magic on, to be fair. So I'm gonna spam. Right now, it's basically like a one-hit kill on anything anyway. So like, it saves me time, to be fair. I mean, I don't have a lot of magic right now, but I'll get more magic. The weird thing about this game that I always kind of like made me angry was that like the third party member that we get is a monk character, and the monk character, he should be a martial artist, right? But he's technically the best spellcaster in the game because the monk has higher intelligence than Van and Nora does. Like, even though Gala is supposed to be a Byron monk, he has the highest MP of the cast, and he has the most intelligence. So he's actually the best spellcaster. And then Noah is the dumbest character. She has the lowest intelligence, so she's got low MP, but she's got the highest agility. So agility makes your bar longer, which means Noah can attack more. So Noah becomes your strongest party member, and then like Van is like in the middle. And I feel like that was backwards, because, like, why the fuck is my martial artist character, like, the strongest mage character? There we go, I got the point card. So, the point card is, like, a weird item, because, like, whenever you buy shit with the point card, it gets points, and then you use those points to do damage. So, you never use this point card until the very end of the game. You wait until the final boss of the game, and then, like, by the final boss of the game, your point card has like a million points on it, and then you spam the point card on the final boss, and then you kill him like in 3 turns. It's such a great way to cheese the final boss, essentially. Or, you know, you can fight the last boss like legitimately, but like, who wants to do that though? I always just use the point card on the final boss, and I just insta-kill him. So if I go back to visit May, now she's here. Van, you're so sweet. You came to see me because you're worried about me, right? Yes. You're so kind, Van, but don't worry, I'm alright. Everyone in the village is so kind to me that I don't feel alone anymore. I'm gonna be just fine. So, at this point, there was literally no reason for me to ever come back to the village now. Like, this village is donezo. There's no side quest. There's no extra cutscene or anything. Just nothing. I never have to come back here ever again. See ya, losers. I mean, like, they do get, like, new dialogue, though, every time, like, I revive, like, a Genesis tree, I believe. No, they get a new dialogue every time I save a new continent. So, that's the only reason to ever come back. For, like, you know, to make the game seem more alive. Oh, good, I'm faster than him now. When you're level 1, the goblin guy is faster than you, and like I had PTSD of like losing all like my healing shit from like goblin dude. Gimart's magic level increased. Cool. Yes, sir. Oh, it's not level 3. I think max level is like level 7. It's a weird number. It's like level 7 or something. It doesn't like level up to infinity. It like maxes out like level 7 or like level 8. Yeah, like now I remember. Man, random encounters though. Random encounters. So like this game does have like a Pokemon version of Repel where like if I use it, I don't get into any like random encounters. But the bad thing about the Repel in this game though is I can't farm for it until like end game. Like I'm in the first continent of the game. I literally cannot get more of it right now because it's not even available to me right now. Like I can find it in like a couple of hidden chests, but that's about it. I can't buy it until I get to the like the third continent or something. And by buy it, I technically have to like earn points, which is not money, and then use those points to buy it. So it's not like sustainable. So honestly, the best way to use the Repel in this game is to like kind of farm a little bit of it and then use it all for the final dungeon. Because the final dungeon is long as fuck. And you really don't need to fight all the enemies in there because like you're kind of already strong enough to fight the final boss. So you use it for the final dungeon. So that way you can actually get to the boss without fighting like every 10 seconds. Because the random encounters, like the random encounters there like really suck ass. Oh no, I'm poisoned. God, I still can't remember what this is. Right, left, low, high. Left, right, low, high? God damn it! I'm gonna fucking figure this shit out. I'm gonna figure this shit out. Even if I had to do like every single combination to figure it out. Is it left, right, high, low? Oh my fucking god. So, if it's not left-right, it's gotta be right-left. Oh, it is. It's right-left, high-low. I think that's what it was. I think I just got it. So I used to grind a lot here with just Van when I was younger, but there's no reason to do that because I only have just Van. So I only want to grind when I have the full party because like it doesn't make sense to grind when you don't have the full party. Because, like, they're not getting experience, you know? So there's no reason to, like, over-level one character. So what I like to do here is, like, I try to get the first couple items in this castle. I'll go back out to heal, and then I'll go back through the rest of the castle. Because, like, I'm not strong enough to get through the whole castle just yet. There's like secret items in here and shit. I'm gonna try and get the secret items. Those skeletons are actually pretty beefy, so I will use the magic for the skeletons. And they're faster than me. Yep, they're faster than me. I'm level 3, by the way. I've leveled up a couple times and they're faster, so that's why I wanted to save my magic for these assholes. I also remember, too, that, like, I'm not going to be strong enough, too, to, like, beat them in, like, one combo. So that's why, I was preserving my magic. I can fight one. One, I'm okay to fight. But two, I'm not okay to fight. Okay, so it's right, left, high, low. If I remember right. What? I swear, I know what it is. There's PK combo, and then there's like split attack. There's 2 more moves. Why haven't I figured it out yet? Have I done every combination? Wait. Right, left, high, low. Left, right, high, low. Have I done left, right, high, low? High, low, left, right. High, low, right, left. High, low, left, right. High, low. High, low, left, right. I think I did that already. I'm gonna die. Son of a bitch. Wait. I know it's not a circle. Ooh. Van, take a good look. This is a human possessed by Seru. I had looked in this person's mind, the same way I speak to your mind. But the Seru controlling this person's spirit is too strong, and I couldn't make out any words. The only way to return these people to normal is to drive away the mist. They're zombies! So I'm gonna go back and heal. So, actually, there is actually one good side to becoming a Seru monster in this game. To be a zombie, you become immortal. You don't age. You literally don't age when you're a zombie. So, like, it's one way to attain immortality. It's just that, like, you don't have your mind anymore, though. But there is a reason to willingly submit yourself to the mist. You live forever. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. I should be fine. The Gabu Gabu is stronger than the slime. The slimes are pretty weak. No. No. I'm like literally trying to remember. Because I don't want to cheat. I'm trying not to cheat. Up. Wait. No. No. Wait. Was that it? Did. I don't. Wait. Right. Low. Right. Left. I don't think that's it. Motherfucker! Spin combo, PK combo. I know the moves. I know the moves. Spin combo and PK combo. I know that spin combo. Spin combo, like, it's called spin combo because you use, like, all of your fucking, like, legs and arms. That's why it's called a fucking spin. Okay, if this motherfucker, like, steals from me, I'm just gonna magic his ass. Thank God. Alright. At this point, I'm strong enough now to kill these guys in one combo. So, like, this is, like, the best way for me to, like, learn the skill. Right, low. So if I do, no. I know that that's not it. Left, high, low, right. I think that's it? I think that's it, actually? Finally! Finally! Spin combo! I got it! I fucking got it! Okay, I know that there's still PK combo, though. I'm still missing a combo, but at least I got the spin combo. Now, PK combo basically translates to punch-kick combo, so it's very similar to spin combo in that, like, I know that I remember it's a skill that utilizes, like, all of Van's, like, directions. I just gotta remember, like, what 4 directions it is. And I feel like I kind of remember it. So it's like, okay, so that's down, up, up, up. That's down, 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 up. Those are the kicking combos. Up, down, right, left. Wait, have I done up, down, left, right? No, wait, I did do that. I have done that. Down, up, left, right? Have I done down, up, left, right? I don't know if I've done that one now. Down, up, left, right. Because I think I remember that, like, it goes outward and not inward. Like, it's different from the spin combo. Up, down, left, right. Okay, wait. The last 2 hits of a PK combo, I remember the animation. Van does a kick, and then he does a punch. Like, that's what I remember. So it's like... I know for a fact, like, it's not a circle. Like, if I just do, like, high, right... If I do up, down, up, right, left, down, like, I know that's not it. Or if I do, like, left, down, right, up, like... I know it's not a circle. I know for a fact it's not a circle. There's no way. Up, down, left, right. There's no way. There's no way this is right. They haven't stolen from me. I'm surprised. Motherfucker. Okay, yeah, okay. That's why, like, I don't do it, because it's slash kick all the time. That's like the 3rd time I made that mistake, by the way. Like, I keep doing slash kick. He stole the expenditure. Oh, he dead. Oh, he's dead. All right. High, low, left. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's slash kick. So it must start with a low then. So low. Right, left, high. Wait, haven't I done that already? Haven't I done that already? Low, right, left, high. Low, right, left, up. Don't remember if I tried this already. It's not low, right, up, because then that's charging Scorch. So I know it's not that. And there's no repeats. There's no fucking repeats. Son of a bitch! Here's the thing. I know for a fact that, like, there's an NPC that teaches you PK combo. But, like, I don't want the NPC to teach me. I want to learn it on my own. I want to learn it on my own. I'm like this close to getting all of Van's moves, because this will legit be all his moves, by the way. Like, not including like his super moves, but like I need to read a book to learn his super moves though. Because Van only has 3 and 4 action moves. He doesn't have any 5 action moves. Noah and Gala have 5 action moves. And then Noah has a 6 and a 7 action move. So Noah has like the most combinations. It's the skeleton shit again, so. This place is actually a really good place to actually kind of grind for a bit if you want to grind, because there is a healing spot in this castle. But like I said before, there's not much of a reason to grind, because like you are kind of wasting your own real life time grinding Van, since you're gonna get Noah and Gala anyway, and you might as well have the whole party before you start grinding. It is kind of a waste. I'm saving the magic specifically like for like a once per battle kind of thing, because right now like I haven't made it to the heal spot yet. Okay, so I did low right. I did low right, left high. So the only other combination is low right. I can't do low right high. Low right. If I do low left, that's not anything, right? Yeah, so low left. And I know it's not a circle, so right high then. That's the only two combinations I could do with this, since it's not a circle. Okay, so I know that I have to remember it then. It ends with the punches. I'm like almost certain that it ends with punches. But I felt like I've already tried most of the combinations though. Because I know that it's very similar to spin combo, but it's not spin combo. If I do... Oh wait, but does it end with the kicks actually? Okay, wait, if I do the kicks, so like... I've already tried low, high, left, right. Yeah, I've tried that. I tried low, high, left, right. Have I? PK combo has no repeats. Of that, I'm certain of. There is no repeats. I'm like very certain there's no repeats. So no, it starts with the punches. It starts with the punches, I believe. So right, left. Wait, what was my previous one? Low, right. Yeah, so I tried this one already. Right, down, up, left. Yeah, I tried that one already. So it's... I don't want to do hyper airball on accident. So if I do this, then like I have to do this. I also do this. Right, left. No, I remember. PK combo was very similar to Cyclone in that I could combo off of it from somersault. So it definitely starts with the high, and then like low, high, left, right. Haven't I done that already? Okay, so if it's not that one, it's gotta be low, high, right, left then. Fuck me. Because I think PK combo was comboable. It should be. It 100% should be. The last time I played this game was literally the last time I streamed this game. And that was around, I want to say, like... I want to say that was around, like, 15 years ago. Somewhere around that. 15 years ago definitely sounds about right the last time I streamed this. Not including, like, random, like New Year streams or whatever, because sometimes I would just, like, load up, like, something old school. Alright, I want to fucking magic the Gimard, because the Gimard has magic, so I want to kill him first. Every time that there's a elemental enemy in the game, you always take them down first, because they cost the most damage. I remember that the Defender Chain costs like over 1,200 gold, and I want to save up for a Defender Chain, because that really helps out a lot. So, high, low, high, high, low, high, right, left? No, that's not it. That's not it then. So it doesn't combo. It doesn't combo. Unless it does repeat, and I'm just misremembering that it doesn't repeat. So, Cyclone can combo with Somersault. Cross Kick does not combo into anything. Not that I can remember. Spin combo does not combo into anything. I know that, like, none of the 3 combos combo into anything other than Somersault. Somersault's, like, the only one that combos into shit. I did high, low, high, left, right, and this is right, left, and neither of them comboed into PK combo that I thought it would. And I must be misremembering about spin combo, because I could have sworn spin combo did combo into something, but maybe it doesn't. Unless I want to do, like, high, low, high, left, left or something. But I'm very certain that that's incorrect, though. Because I swear that I don't remember any of the repeats. Because high, low, high goes into Cyclone really easily. There's no way this is right. Yep. Yep, it's not right, it's not right. It's the last move! It's literally the last move. I'm trying so hard to remember it. Right, left, up, down. Left, right, up, down. It's not a circle. I know that's like the only thing I know for sure that, like, it's not a circle. But, like, now I'm kind of second guessing myself about, like, all the other shit. Alright, Jake's water castle is really pleasing. Also, like, with that food, the water has so much nutrients that, like, you can live off it and shit. There's also a secret item back here. Boom! Fury boost. I remember the secret items. Okay, I was not expecting to in the fight. I might run away from this. Oh no, this guy's worth a lot of experience, actually. He's worth a lot of experience, but, like, flying enemies are a pain in this game because everyone's a martial artist, so your low hits don't hit them because your character kicks downward, but it's literally just a miss, which is kind of realistic in a way. I have 1 magic leaf, and right now I can't buy magic leaves, so I'm not going to use it now because it'd just be a waste. I will use a healing leaf, though. I'm trying not to be stingy with my healing items because, like, I know for a fact that, like, I've always been stingy with healing items in this game, or, like, with any RPG in the past, and every time I've been stingy, I've always died. Because that potion does you no good if you're dead. So use a potion when you could use a potion. And I'm dead. Well, I'm glad I healed, I guess. Oh, wow, neither of them fireballed. I don't have any more MP. There's the fireball. There it is. Except this time I spirited, so. Also, if I remember right, enemies in this game actually use MP, so they don't have infinite MP. So, like, if I remember, like, who uses what, then, like, I can kill the one that didn't use the spell yet, so I can, like, make sure he doesn't use it at all. Which is the one closest to me. Location of enemy actually matters in this game, because there's, like, some AoE spells in this game, and if the enemies are not clumped together, it doesn't hit everybody. That I do remember. Left, low, high. I don't know. Ah! At least he died. I think I remember spin combo, comboing into PK combo. I feel like I remember that. No. No. I'll try this too. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Yep. It would take me literally 2 seconds to look up PK combo right now, and I'm like fighting the urge to do it because I don't want to admit defeat. It's the last move, because I remember all of Noah's moves actually. I don't remember all of Gala's moves, but I'm okay admitting that I don't know all of Gala's moves because like Gala's kind of an asshole. I don't like Gala that much in this game. I like Noah a lot though. Noah makes this game fun, but Gala I don't like, so I never memorized his moves. And like I said, Gala's a fucking magic caster, so it honestly like doesn't matter if you learn all of Gala's skills anyway, because you're usually not fine with Gala. Okay, this guy is so annoying to fight that I think I just want to run away from this. Yep, there we go. He's worth a lot of experience, but if I don't have magic, it's not worth the fight. The geography of Drake Kingdom. Nothing in there? Nope. Alright. You can't take the star key. I think there's also like a book in this. Nope. There's a book in the other one though. Check all the corners, because like in this castle, before you save everybody, there's like secret items in these corners, but those secret items, they disappear once you save everybody. Like they're not there anymore. I want to run away from this, but like I only feel confident to run away from singular enemies. I don't feel confident to run away from to run away from like double enemies like this, because if I fail to run away from a double enemy like this, then I just end up taking more damage. Okay, so I did that, yeah, so... Oh! Cross kick comboed into PK combo, I think. So low, high. Left, right? No, wait. That doesn't make any sense, because... Wait, does that make sense? Wait, I've done this before. I've literally done this before. Did it end on 2 downs? Left, right, down, down? That doesn't even sound real. That doesn't even sound real. Nope. I'm brute forcing. I'm literally like brute forcing like all the combinations now. Okay, before I forget like which one's which, I'm gonna kill the one further away from me because he's the one that didn't use magic. Okay. So this guy used magic, so he's not gonna use it again. Because they don't have infinite MP. He can never, he only has enough MP for that one spell. I swear, I remember it ending on left-right for some reason. But maybe I'm wrong on that. It's not a circle. No, it's not a circle. I could have sworn that spin combo was a way for me to remember it somehow. No, it's... Yeah, PK combo is basically another spin combo. I feel like I remember that because it does use all 4 directions. So there is one combination that I haven't used yet. Oh god. Oh god. This is driving me insane. PK combo... I know that it combos with something. Was it Power Punch? No, it wasn't Power Punch. The one combo that I remember distinctly is Cyclone into Somersault. Like, that's why I always remember that one. Down, up. Right, right. It's not right, right, left. Because right, right, left is his super move. I just remember that. So I know it's not right, right, left. This is like all about honor at this point. I'm just gonna keep on importing like random shit until I find it now. My honor is bound. I saw your Sword Diary. Alright, so like the Harvest Festival. So like they're about to have the Harvest Festival, but then like it gets canceled because of the mist coming. And the guy is he's really sad about it. There's the knife. I told you there's a knife in here. And then like the rest of it is unreadable because that's when he turns into a zombie. Magic Leaf. Okay, I want to run away from this fight because, like, yep, thank God, I'm gonna run away. And there it is. There it is. I couldn't run away. It always hurts when you fail to run away because then you take damage that you didn't need to take. But you would have taken that damage anyway then if you would have fought because I'm not strong enough to one-shot these guys. So I guess in a way the damage was kind of the same. It just seems to be more like real lifetime. I knew there was a chest in here, but like I just didn't remember which corner it was in. The heal spot is here, thankfully. So this is the part where like I can grind now if I want to, but I'm not gonna grind. Fuck. I'm at 136. Fuck it. Oh, thank God. Because I'm pretty sure I would have died there. And, like, I'm being stingy with my potions again. Like, I don't want to heal. I'm trying, like, not to use the healing leaf. I can heal here. Vaughn, this door is quite strong. If you shut the door tightly, you should be able to rest peacefully in here. Do you want to rest? Yes. A wise decision. While you are sleeping, I will stand guard. Van, I apologize for interrupting your dream. There is something I must tell you about the Seiru and my powers. That's right, the Seiru. They are horrible creatures. But the Seiru themselves are not at fault. The mist is responsible for all of this. I have special powers to use against the Seiru. I can assimilate with the Seiru that the mist has made mad. The special powers of the Seiru will be combined with my own, making me a powerful weapon. I have already absorbed the abilities of Gimard, the fire Seiru you have fought. It is not always possible to absorb the abilities of a Seiru by fighting it. Nevertheless, let's try to fight as many Seiru as we can, and hope we can absorb its powers. You can use the Seiru abilities by expending MP. When to use it is up to you. Just remember that MP is limited. That is an optional cutscene, because you can only see the cutscene in this room right here. And if I remember right, you don't get this cutscene if Noah's in the party, so you can only do it without Noah. Alright, cool. This is first super move. Oh, I think it is double. Left, left, up high? I think it is. That means a person wearing a Seiru could live for 100 years, 1,000 years, nay, forever. But is immortality worth giving up being human? That I do not know. So yeah, so that's the immortality part. And it is true, you do gain immortality by becoming a zombie. I have a feeling the Seiru is King Drake. Look, there's a small key around its neck. That must be a key to the water gate. I am Drake III, King of Drake. I know not who will read this letter, but anyone who makes it through the mist must have powers greater than the mist. No doubt you have seen the Seiru monsters in the castle's dungeons. These monsters are in fact my dear retainers and the people of my kingdom. When the mist approached, we tried many ways to drive it back. We even prayed to the Genesis tree at Mount Rekora to the north. Legend says the tree has the power to save the human race. In the end, we decided to lock ourselves in the dungeon and we're Seiru surrendering to the mist. As Seiru monsters, we should survive in Drake water until the day the mist goes away. We locked ourselves in the dungeon so the Seiru madness would not force us to harm anyone. So traveler, I ask you to drive away the mist, as we are proud to do so. You are our only hope for the future, the hope that sustains us. The text went by a little bit fast, so I had to read that fast. Oh no, there's nothing in the water key case for some reason. I wonder why. That's because he has the key around his neck. Alright, do I want to use magic right now? I want to not use magic, because I do want to get the healing spell. Oh, fuck this. Because this is like the only heal spot available to me, so if I use magic now, I'm not healing. I kind of want to get my Gimard to like level 3 before I fight the next boss character, but I don't need him to level 3 though. It would be nice to have him at level 3, but I'm not going to. Alright, cool. We get our second party member here. You know what? I think I did misremember PK combo. I think I actually misremembered it. So I believe it actually starts with left. Because for some, I'm looking at Power Punch, and I feel like I remember something about Power Punch, so Left, left. High, up. Feel like I remember that for some reason. Damn it! Alright, so like, if it's not that, I know it's not right. I know that Van has no right moves, so... Left, right. I missed a skill! Pyro Pummel! I just remembered Pyro Pummel. I missed a skill. I think this is it right here, Pyro Pummel. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. I got Pyro Pummel. I still don't have PK combo. Alright. So Pyro Pummel is a move that you use for like flying enemies. Because I remember he did have a flying enemy skill. Damn it! Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm not like misremembering this then. Like, I am almost certain that Somersault is the key here for PK combo or something. Or was it cross kick? It's not Cyclone, I think. Let's see. Was it spin combo into PK combo? No, I don't think so. Or yes, maybe it was. Left, right, up, down? Into that? No, you ended. You ended on PK combo. So... right, left, low, low. Right, left, high, high. Right, left, low, high. Right, left, high, low. I feel like I've done all those combos already. Pyro Pummel does not combo into anything. That one I remember for sure. Cross kick doesn't really combo into anything, I think. Cross kick technically combos into Cyclone, but like it's kind of like a bad combo though, so like you don't really use that much. Left, right. Fuck it. Oh my god. I give up. I'm getting it. I'm like dying on the inside right now. I gotta know. I'm getting the instruction. I'm getting the strategy guide. I hate that I had to get it. I literally hate that I had to get this, but I give up. I give up trying to figure it out. I learned most of the moves on my own. I learned most of it on my own. All right, so this is the Legend of Legaia official Prima strategy guide. Here it is. Prima's official strategy guide for Legend of Legaia. Battle tactics and art techniques, PlayStation, Prima. Does Prima Games even exist anymore? www.primagames.com. I don't even know they exist anymore. And then you got like some cool CGs there. These are not cutscenes, by the way. These cutscenes are not a thing. It's just CGs. Well, one of them is actually a screenshot. All right, let's see. All right, so yeah, here's you can see some of the cool ass pages here from like this really old strategy guide. This strategy guide is so old that the pages are kind of falling apart here and shit. Yeah, they're kind of falling apart a little bit. Hey, look at, there's the skills. There's the skills and shit. All right, let's see. Somersault, cross. I forgot Hurricane. Oh, I did forget one. There's Hurricane in here. I didn't remember all the skills. Down, up, left. Oh my god. I would never have gotten it. Yep. I admit defeat. I admit defeat. So, it had a repeat. So it's down, up, left. Yep, I was not going to remember that. And Hurricane is up, down, which I did not remember Hurricane. Damn, I suck. I suck. Okay, now that I know them, like, I gotta fight something now. I hate that I couldn't remember it, because, like, I played this game so much back then. Oh my god, how come when you want to get into a fight, nothing's coming? It's like when you want to fight, like, all the enemies disappear. Look at, here's the page that fell out, the glossary. Like, this is like all the fucking, items and crap. Items and potions and shit. I mean, like, it just tells you what it does and, like, how much they sell for and crap. Not that, like, I really need it. Not that I need it. Hey, look it! There's, I found the section for Drake Castle. Yeah, there's Drake Castle, and it's got screenshots, it's got words and everything. Yeah, this is what a strategy guide used to look like back in the day, you know? Yeah, this is what it used to look like. It gave you pictures, it told you what to do. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing like flipping through the pages of a strategy guide, you know? There's nothing like it, I'm telling you. Like, it is a one-of-a-kind... It is a one-of-a-kind, like, thing. Yeah, it feels nice to just flip through a book. Also, other than that strategy guide, I still actually have all my old gaming magazines, by the way. Maybe in the future we can look past all my gaming magazines. That could be a fun stream. I'll make that into a drinking stream too. Like, I could probably make it into like a cooking stream and drinking stream, so we could like do shit other than just look at the book. So low, high, left. Low, high, left, and up, down. So low, high, left. So it does combo. So high, low, high. It does combo. I knew that it combo with somersault. I just couldn't remember it though. Kudae? There we go. PK combo! I got it! Okay, you know what? I still stand by that I could have brute forced it eventually. It's just that, like, it probably would have taken me forever to brute force it. But I would have gotten it eventually. I would have gotten it. Might have taken a while. Alright, that's all the skills. I got all advanced skills now. So now the only skills I don't have for Van is, I don't have Van's super arts. But I can't get it though because like I had to like read a book for those, and I only got like his first super art. Or hyper, I guess, first hyper art. Alright, cool. I got to level 5 unintentionally. I did not intend to get to level 5, but here I am. Let's go climb a mountain! Bon, I sense the presence of a Raiseru like me. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends must be there. Okay, so now we stop playing as Van. And now we play as Noah, our cute raised by wolves girl. She was literally raised by wolves, by the way. Like you're gonna see, she literally is being raised by wolves right now. Also, Noah's not mute. Only Van's mute, so Noah actually speaks. Noah, Noah. Where are you? Your mother needs you. Noah. It's so dark here, Noah. You know, here's the one weird thing about Noah, though. So Noah was raised by wolves. So why does she have clothes? Because, like... Noah should not have clothing if she was raised by wolves. I'm just saying Noah should be naked. Noah, I want to see you. I need you, Noah. Wake up, Noah. You can't see forever. It's time to get up. Noah, you look like you were having a bad dream. Yes, well, you should remember your dreams, no matter how painful. Dreams tell you about the future. Alright then, time for practice. Come with me. It's a talking wolf. I have PTSD about this current music, because this music is the fishing game music in this game. And in order to get all the items in the fishing game, you need 10,000 points. How much is 10,000 points? Well, the biggest points you can get with the fish is like 50 points, if I remember. So, divide 10,000 by 50, and that should tell you like how much you need to fish in this game. But yeah, like if you look at Noah, like Noah has like leggings. So are you telling me that this wolf made her leggings, or did they like did they steal off a merchant or something? That just happened to be in Noah's size. Make it snappy. Noah, I have much to teach you. Now follow me. Oh yeah, there's no mist here, because the cave is closed off actually. So that's why Noah's not a zombie. Noah, I have taught you much, but I wonder if it's sinking in. So now's the time for a test. Oh, this actually does matter, by the way. If I do good on the test, I get more healing items. And of course, I want healing items. When the mist is around you, which is a combination results in chaos. Seru and Raiseru. Raiseru and human. Seru and human. Human and animal. Seru and human. Good. And also, like, you shouldn't need to cheat for this, actually. Because, like, everything that, like, Terra asks you is things that you learned when you were playing Van. So as long as you were paying attention to the story, you should be able to answer everything here. A Seru touched by the mist begins to act on its own and possesses the human that uses it. So you must be careful. Now I will leave you. I'll be waiting up ahead. There's also like random mushrooms growing in this cave, so those are free healing items. If I ever see those mushrooms, I will go and pick them up. Like a mushroom there. Now for a second test. Listen carefully. What is it that when is revived uses power from another world to push back the mist? The Book of Genesis. A Genesis tree. A geneticist. A dandelion. That's right, Noah. Soon you will be entrusted with reviving the Genesis trees. How soon that day comes, it depends entirely on you. You now have a healing shroom. Oh, also, this is, like, realistic, by the way. Because, like, if I go to items, I don't have items. Like, they could have made this unrealistic, and they could have made so that way, like, Van's items would magically be here. But Van's items not in here. So Noah has her own inventory, and Van has his own inventory. So their inventories, they combine together, like, once they meet up, actually. So they actually made it very realistic. Because, like, I played Final Fantasy games, by the way, like old Final Fantasy games, that, like, when you go to another party member, your items are shared for some reason. Which is really weird. Like, I know that in Final Fantasy VIII, your party members split up a lot from each other, but, like, whenever your party members are split up and you play as the other parties, your items are shared for some reason. Which, that should not be a thing. But, like, I guess, like, Square didn't want to bother, like, programming in, like, an extra thing where, like, you had to split the items between the other party members. So, like, they were lazy. I feel like Square was lazy there because they could have done that. Where, like, before your party splits up, Squall, he's like, alright, guys, we're splitting up. So, like, you get 10 potions, you get 10 potions, you get 5 potions because you guys don't need it or something. Like, they could have made the player decide on item count, but they didn't do that. Very unrealistic, Square. Very unrealistic. Now for the last question. Listen carefully. Which ancestry is closest to us? So this one, you really had to pay attention. Because the spelling is what gets you. Mount Rikaku, Mount Rekuraku, Mount Rekua, or Mount Rekura? It's Mount Rekura. I'm going to cheat, but I know it's the last one. It's the last one. It's OA. It's OA. It's OA. Yes! I didn't need to cheat. I cheated, but I didn't need to because I got it right. So technically, I didn't cheat because I knew the answer. But I was just double checking the answer in the book, but technically I didn't cheat. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. It's located south of the cave, although now we are trapped inside Snowdrift Cave someday. Someday. That day will come when you and I will go to Mount Rekura together. Noah, I look forward to that day with eagerness. You know, the weird thing about this, though, is they don't go into detail about, like, Terra raising Noah, but, like, so they've been trapped in this cave for a long time. So, like, I wonder, it's like, did Terra change Noah's diaper? Or did Noah not have a diaper? And, like, since they live out in, like, the wilderness anyway, did Terra just let Noah crap herself? I mean, Noah was raised by a wolf, so I guess I'm going to, a hyper-intelligent wolf. So I'm just going to assume that, like, whenever Noah was at least, like, old enough to understand words, like 2 years old or something, or 3 years old maybe, like, Terra taught Noah, like, hey, if you need to poop or pee, do it at a tree. Like, go to a tree and, like, piss or poop or something. But then, like, when Noah was an infant, like, Terra just kind of, like, let Noah poop herself, and then, like, Terra would just take her to, like, the lake or river and just wash her or something. Again, Terra is just a hyper-intelligent wolf. After using the mind, it's time to train the body. Mushroom. So, there are animals in this cave, by the way. And Noah's, like, at least, like, 16 years old now or some shit. So, that means that, like, if we're all trapped in here, then, like, Terra did a good job of making sure that the cave ecosystem never got extinct. So, they ate animals and they ate mushrooms, but they didn't eat all the animals. So, they let the animals breed, so that way the animals could keep on, like, procreating, so that way they could eat the other animals or something. Listen to me, Noah. Now we're practice fighting. As I've always said, never get careless during practice or you get hurt. Touch the red pure or black pure sticking out, these are start fighting. If you're not confident, fight the red one. If you're confident, fight the black one. Ready, Noah? Begin. And then, like, Terra can heal you, so, like, it doesn't really matter, honestly. There's a mushroom in there. And that's bullshit, because I can't get it. That's bullshit. But I see it, though. I assume they've been eating these guys. I assume that the red ones are female, and the black ones are male, because usually the males are stronger. I say usually. In the insect kingdom, the females are usually bigger than the males, but in the mammal kingdom, usually males are bigger, or males are stronger. Oh no! I don't have any skills. I remember the skills. I remember the skills. Alright. I'm just gonna say that for Noah, I definitely know Noah more than Van, because Noah was always, like, the combo character. So, I have Russian Gale here, and that's all I have, but I know that she also has Somersault, so high, low, high. And then she also has a low, low, which is Acrobatic Blitz. So, this should be Lizard Tail and Acrobatic Blitz. If you don't know Lizard Tail on your own, like if you don't learn it on your own, then Terra does teach you Lizard Tail, by the way. She does teach it to you. But I learned it on my own. Like, you have to fight like at least 2 Puras, and then like if you don't learn any skills, Terra's like, hey, how come you haven't learned anything yet? Let me teach you one. You're injured. Hold still while I lick your wounds. Magic saliva. Magic saliva. Noah's also special compared to Gala and Van, because Noah's the only one that has like a status ailment skill. So like Van, I'm not talking about poison, like something common like that. So Noah has charm, and Gala and Van don't learn anything else. Like it's not like Gala learns poison or anything like that. It's like, no. Like, Gala and Van just have neutral attacks, but Noah has a charm attack, and she's the only one that has a status ailment thing on her. It's weird. So, like, you know that they're charmed when they turn pink. He didn't turn pink, so he's not charmed, but like, Tough Love is such a great, like, farming move, because, like, you can use Tough Love on a strong enemy at the very start of the match, and then you kill everybody else. And then, like, if the charmed enemy is by themselves, they won't attack your party. So you can use that to either, like, regain back your AP, or you can use that time to heal, and then you can kill him. Right, high, high. Yeah, see what I mean though? Like, I remember all of, like, Noah's shit. Noah actually doesn't have as many, three action command moves as much as Van does, because usually you're just using all the 4 action commands for Noah. So, I want to use left, right, down, and then... No. Left, low, left, right, down. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, fuck! I fucked it up! Oh, I fucked it up! It's right! I went left, but I should have gone right. Oh, God. I fucked it up. I swear, I do know Noah's skills, though. I know them all. I don't need to cheat for Noah. Noah, you must work on your techniques. So Terra's saying that. That's where Terra would have taught me Lizard Tail if I didn't already know it. No, wait, actually, wait, the dialogue should be different, actually. So, I think Terra's not going to teach it to me yet. But, I mean, again, I already know it, though. Okay, so it's right, low right. So, this should be, Javelin Punch. This is Javelin Punch. And then right, left, low is Snowball Blast or Snowball Blitz or something. Sonic Javelin. Sonic Javelin. Blizzard Blast. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I may have gotten the name wrong a little bit, but I knew the gist of it. Lizard Tail, Acrobatic Blitz, Sonic Javelin, Jump Blast. I believe that's all the three. I think I got all the 3 action commands already. She doesn't have any more three action commands. So now I had to do the 4, the 5, and the 6. I can't do 6 yet because I don't have enough agility on her yet, but I could do the 4s and the 5s. The 4s and 5s are... The 5s I already got, actually. She only has 2 5s. She still has more 4s, though. Swan kick. This one should be Swan kick. Bird step, all right. Oh, Swan driver is low, up, up, up. Swan driver, low, up, up, up. I don't think you can die here. I don't... No, wait, you can. I think you can game over here. No, you can't. I think if you die here, you just go back to Terra. I think it's impossible to die here. Yeah, I think so. I think so. You're injured. Let me lick your wounds. Do you want to go back? No. Okay, yeah, so when Terra was talking about techniques, that is where Terra would have taught you Lizard Tail, but I already learned it. So I do want to grind here a little bit, actually, because I am by myself right now, and like I want to make sure I'm at a high enough level when I get to Van. Yesterday, I visited my sister. Me and Neko hung out for a bit because I was helping out Neko with like some computer shit. And yesterday, me and Neko decided we wanted to make macarons. So I made chocolate macarons. They're a little bit crumbly and crackled, so like they're not the prettiest ones, but like they still taste good, and they have chocolate ganache on the inside. It's good. Yeah, they have little feet. They got little feet in the end. It's not the prettiest macarons, but as long as they taste good, that's all that matters. But if I was in a restaurant setting, then these macarons would not be sellable. Like, if I were in a bakery, my boss would have been all like, that's shit, throw it away. And then I would have been all like, but boss, they still taste good. But you know what? Then my boss would have said, it doesn't matter if they taste good, the customers want perfect macarons. Which is sad, because like, do you guys know like how many apples like your grocery store throws away every month? Because people do want perfect fruit and veggies also. So they throw away imperfect fruits and veggies, which is kind of sad. You know, it's a little bit sad. Swan Driver, Burst Step, Mirage Lancer. Left, left, right, left should be Dolphin Blow. Did I say left, left, right, left? What I meant to say was right, right, left, right. Right, right, left, right. Yeah, see? See, I had it. I had it. Dolphin attack. Okay, so here's the moment of truth. Right now, I believe I have every attack that Noah can use, with the exception of it's called Tempest Attack. But I can't do Tempest Attack because Tempest Attack is a 6 combo move, and she only has 5 right now, because I need a little bit more agility to do 6, I believe. Yep, I'm still, there's all able to sliver right there. It's not big enough. So, this should be all of it. So, there's 2 5s, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 4s, and there's 4 3s. So, I believe that's everything. So, I'm going to double check the manual, and if I double check the manual, the only thing I should be missing, or the strategy guide, the only thing I should be missing from the strategy guide is simply Tempest Strike. That should be the only one I'm missing. So, let's go ahead and look at this together. I'm gonna look at OBS for this. So there's Lizard Tail, there's Blizzard Bash, Dolphin Attack, Swan Driver, Tempest Break. I can't do that one yet, but I do know it though. Mirage Step, Acrobatic Blitz, Sonic Javelin. That's a Miracle Art, which we can't do yet. No, I did forget one. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't forget one. No, I didn't forget one. The only moves that like I haven't learned here that I could technically do, but I can't do is a Hyper Arts. Frost Breath, Vulture Blade, and Hurricane Cape. Those are Hyper Arts, and I can't use those without the book. So, yep, I got it all. So the only one I don't have is Tempest Break, and I can't do Tempest Break since my agility isn't high enough. Awesome. Yeah, so Noah, I know. I got Noah down. And then Gala, I don't fucking remember Gala actually. I'm gonna cheat for Gala. I would cheat for Gala. So even though like I have like the five action command moves for Noah, it's actually better to use the 5 not on a 5 move, but to string together a 3 and a 4 move together. That does more damage. But then Tempest Break by itself is stronger than anything though. So prepare to see me spam Tempest Break all the time with Noah. Like Tempest Break is like just that good. Tempest Break is amazing. Also, you can't grind forever, by the way. I think, like, on the second round of me killing all the enemies, Tara's gonna say, like, that's enough, and then, like, we're gonna go and eat or something. Yeah, they don't let you grind forever. Oh, there is actually a reason to go back to Rim Elm. So, after you and Noah are a party, if you go back to Rim Elm, and you go meet May, May gets jealous. Yeah, May gets jealous, I remember. Because like Noah's traveling with the band and not her. And then May thinks that you're cheating on her. Even though May and Van were never officially a couple, May thinks you're cheating on her still. So Van and Gala have stronger arms, but Noah's got stronger kicks though. So for Noah, I kind of run him primarily just use all kick attacks. Yeah, and all of Noah's attack power is in her legs. And that does matter, actually, by the way. Like, that actually is a stat in this game. Your arm strength and your leg strength is different in this game. Which is kind of cool, honestly. I don't know if there's any biological bearing on that, though. Like, if women have stronger kicks than guys do, and guys have stronger arms than women do. I'm not sure if there's any biological truthness to that. I do know that there is biological truthness, though, to men being stronger than women. Like, that is a thing. And, like, I'm not saying that to be sexist. It's just biology. Like, that's a thing because, Wait, did I miss one? No, I didn't miss one. But yeah, that's a thing, though, because, like, biologically speaking, men were always, like, the hunters, and women were the gatherers, like in our ancestors. So because of that, men just got stronger than women were. And then women got smarter. That's also a biology thing, too. Like, women have, like, higher brain capacity than, like, men do or something. Like, that's actually a thing. Don't blame me. It's just science. It's science right there. Because, like muscle growth is tied to testosterone. That's why women in general are skinnier than guys. Because women have less testosterone. So women's muscles don't develop as much. It's a thing. Alright, this is the last Pura. Oh, no, the last two. Alright, so... yeah, once I take out these last two, there's not going to be any more training. Terra's going to be like, alright, you killed enough Puras. You've done enough. The only bad thing about Noah is that Noah's natural high agility means I'm spamming more moves, but she always runs out of AP. So... there are accessories to let Noah have more AP and shit, but I don't have those accessories yet. I don't have them. I think these guys have 80 HP. It's either 80 HP. No, it's like 90 HP. Because I think I did less than 100 damage there. That was less than 100, I think. I kind of already forgot how much damage I did at first. I think that was like 58 damage at first. Alright, so this will be the last fight. There is one fun fact about the next area. So, after this, we're going to go hang out with Terra. Terra is actually a computer-controlled ally. And when Terra's in the party with Noah, Noah cannot die. Like, it is literally impossible for Noah to die. So, there are enemies that are faster than Noah, but there are no enemies faster than Terra, though. So Terra will always move before the enemy does. And if Noah's HP gets to a certain threshold, Terra will heal Noah. So Noah will never die. That means you could abuse the fuck out of Noah. Good work, Noah. You're a tough one. Now it's time to return to camp and get something to eat. Let's go. If I remember right, the mushrooms don't grow back. Yeah, I don't see them. I remember, like, back then when I didn't know that Terra, like, kept Noah alive, I used to use all the healing items I had. And Noah doesn't get a lot of healing items, because I was always afraid about Noah dying, but turns out Noah doesn't die. No, you have improved greatly. Perhaps there is no more I can teach you by spoken word. Silence. Now it is time for me to tell you everything. Noah, let's go over there. I must tell you something important. Oh no! Silence. I'm trying to close my, like, my macaroon container, but then, like, it's, like, not closing fully. There it is. I think it's over. We've lived in this cave for some time, but that's the biggest earthquake yet. Noah, the wind! The wind is blowing. A hole must have opened in the cave. Be careful, Noah. It's mist. They're out there in the mist. Noah, quick, we must hurry. We'll follow the wind to the Genesis tree. Hurry to Mount Rukura. Hurry, Noah. We've no time to lose. Follow me. Or, Noah can die right now. Noah can die. So I want to get to Terra as fast as possible. That's a blue para. Those are stronger. I can fight like at least a couple battles, but I can't fight forever. I'm really glad I spirited there. He's pink. He's not gonna attack me. See? He doesn't attack me. So it's a free turn. Did I say free turn? 2 free turns. With Noah, you can choose a fight and charm every enemy, and then kill each enemy one at a time, and then like you can never take damage. The only bad thing is that when Noah's by herself, Tough Love doesn't do a lot of damage though. So like it works great when you're with the party, because then like Gala and Van can do all the damage. Nice. One weird thing is that Terra doesn't technically talk. Terra uses telepathy to talk. So it's kind of, I don't know like how Terra like taught Noah how to speak. Since like Terra is a wolf. So Terra can't even like enunciate words, you know? Run. I'm not fighting that because that's a Seru monster. And Seru monsters are pretty strong if you don't have a Seru. And we're not with Terra right now, so I don't want to fight that thing. And it's flying too. Because it's flying, it's hard to fight. Noah, come here. It looks like there's a Seru up ahead. I can feel the wind blowing here. Do you know what that means, Noah? It means we can go outside. Let's head for Mount Rekura and the Genesis tree. Alright, cool. Guess what? We got Terra now. We can't die anymore. So now, there's kind of actually no reason anymore to like run away from combat. We should be fighting like every fight that we can fight now. But I'm gonna be a little bit lazy for like live stream's sake. And like, I will run away from fights if I think it's too annoying. Oh no, stop hitting the wolf. Yeah, if I think the fight's not worth it, I'll just run away. I can't die. I think I do want to get Noah to level 4 though, because like, she should get enough agility to be able to use Tempest Break, because like Noah has like a mini boss that she needs to fight, and Terra is meant to be a healer, not meant to be your damage dealer, so Noah does need to actually fight on her own. There's a theater here, so that's a Seru, but also Serus give a lot of experience, so I will go in and fight the theater. But yeah, like, even if Noah was at 1 HP, and you were worried about, like, Noah getting hit one last time, again, Terra has, like, higher priority than the enemies. So Terra will always, like, fight first. Oh, cool, never mind. I didn't need level 4. I did not need level 4. Level 3 was good enough. There we go. So that is literally, like, the strongest, like, regular art in the game without using super arts. See? Heal. Terra's got heal. It's free magic because Terra's like computer controlled, so Terra literally has infinite MP actually. Yeah, prepare to see this get spammed all the time. It's her strongest move. It's like, once Terra gets her hyper arts, I can like mix it up a little bit, but until Terra gets, until Noah gets her hyper art, it's Tempest Break all the way here. And then like Noah's got like the strongest hyper arts in the game too, so yeah. This is the first time that Noah's been outside of Snowdrift Cave. So, there is a reason to go back to Rim Elm for cutscenes, and there's a reason to go back to Byron Monastery. There is unfortunately no reason to ever go back to Snowdrift Cave, which kind of feels sentimentally bad to me, because, like, it's where Noah grew up. So I kind of feel like there should be something there for Noah. Like, maybe, like, some kind of, like, memento from Terra or something when Terra was in wolf form or some shit. I don't know, call me the sentimental type, but I feel like there should be something, like, to commemorate Noah's childhood there. Because a lot of RPGs, actually, like, even old school ones, they kind of give, like, most players a reason to revisit some of the starter villages, at least, like, by the end of the game. Especially Tales of games. Tales of games always give you a reason, because there's almost, like, always, like, a cutscene either with, like, the main character's family, or with, like, a party member's friend or family or something. Alright, so Noah's not strong enough to kill any of these guys by herself. That's kind of a shame. Oh my god! So, by the way, when the slime uses Divide, you're actually not getting more experience. You're really not. It's just wasting more time. And these slimes can actually divide forever. Like, I know that I said that the monsters in this game typically don't have infinite MP, and Terra's kind of like the only exception. But the slimes, though, I feel like the slimes, it actually might be more of like a programming error. So, when the slimes divide, it's like their HP and MP get reset. So it's not infinite, but it resets, and then they have enough MP again to divide. So the slimes can actually divide forever. But like, it feels like unintended. Oh, thanks, Terra. That's a very rare victory cry, because, like, Terra only does the wolf howl if she finishes off the final enemy. Otherwise, normally you get the Noah victory dance. And of course, Terra is a temporary party member, so you don't always get Terra. All right, so you're supposed to go down to Mount Rekara like Terra asked, but there's a second path right here, which leads to the continent's final dungeon right here. But I'm not supposed to go there yet, actually. And to be fair, Terra didn't tell me to go that way. But if I go this way, though, there's actually an optional cutscene and optional equipment for Noah. So, it's a secret. There's a secret right here. This cutscene only plays at this moment in time, by the way. Like, if I come back to this spot, actually, with Van, I won't get this cutscene. Look carefully, Noah. Beyond the valley is where the mist is born. From there, it flows out into this world. You won't get the cutscene if you come here with Van, but the item is still here, though, so you could still get it. But, like, there's no reason to, by the time you have Van. Though the mist is too thick to see clearly, there is a mist generator beyond the valley. Silence. I'm sorry, Noah. Suddenly I feel a little ill. It's kind of crazy that like with like the limited polygons for the 3D models, you could kind of still see emotion on these characters. The mist is too thick. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can go any further. Let's not go there now. Instead, let's head for the Genesis tree of Mount Rekura. Terra, are you alright? Noah, you're such a good child. Don't worry about me. I'll feel better once I get away from this place. Alright, on to Mount Rekura. The Genesis tree awaits. So Terra is actually shielding Noah from like the mist, actually. So like they never actually really explain it fully, but they do kind of talk about it later on though, like once like Terra's not in the party anymore. But like Terra was always shielding Noah, so that's why Terra like was always tired. But like Noah didn't know that at the time though. She didn't know that. And then like it's like a very sentimental scene too, because Noah's like, oh my god, like Terra was protecting me the entire time, but I didn't know any better. I feel so bad. Terra is raising death flags. But Mommy Wolf is the strongest. Mommy Wolf. Yeah, now we got a nail glove. This is not an Idea Factory game. So if you're gonna ask, does Terra have like a wolf girl form? She doesn't. There is no Terra waifu. She's not gonna turn into a humanoid waifu. Hate to break it. I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid not. Oh, this is actually kind of cool too. So the characters, they actually do have a dominant arm, because with Van, the Raiseru was on the right and the weapons on the left, but with Noah, the weapons on the right, and then her Raiseru is gonna be on the left. So Noah's actually left-handed. Noah is left-handed, so the Raiseru is gonna be in left hand, and then her right hand is the weapon hand, because that's her offhand. Van and Gala are right-handed, so it doesn't really mean anything much in the grand scheme of things, but like, it is kind of cool that the developers, they did bother to make that distinction between Noah, Gala, and Van by flipping their weapon statuses. So, for Noah, it's right Raiseru, left arms, and for Van and Gala, it's right Raiseru, left arms. Because your offhand is always a weapon, and then your dominant hand is always a Raiseru. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Honestly, like, I really do think this game was like ahead of its time, especially with like these super like gorgeous like full models. But the thing is that, like, again, this game was fighting against Final Fantasy VII at the time when this got released, as well as like Legend of Dragoon, which, like, I know it sounds like Legend of Legaia, but that's because everyone was using the word legend back then. But like, when this game came out, Legend of Dragoon was out, Breath of Fire 3 was out, and Final Fantasy VII was out. So, because those three games were so much more story heavy than this game was, Legend of Legaia didn't stand a chance, which is kind of a shame. And I assume it was a budget reason problem, because this game is only on one disc, whereas like all those other RPGs, they're all either on 2 discs or they're on 3 discs. And then by the time Final Fantasy VIII came out, people were like, Legend of Legaia, what's that? You know, people didn't know. Like, Legend of Dragoon was a 4-disc game, and that was made by, I think that was made by like a no-name company too. And then Breath of Fire was made by Capcom, and everyone knows Capcom makes good games. Well, I mean, back then. Right now, debatable. Debatable right now. I mean, I still like Street Fighter. I actually don't like the art style of Street Fighter 6, by the way. I think Street Fighter 6, they went too Western. Like, I preferred the more anime style in the previous Street Fighter games. They went like super Western in Street Fighter 6, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, they distinctively look less anime in Street Fighter 6. Very less anime. I'm trying to grab my water bottle off screen. It feels nice to sit in my beanbag again, because I've been on the computer chair for like the last like 20 streams. And like back then, you know, I used to always be in my beanbag until I had to move. Can't die. Can't die. Yeah, it's like, I really shouldn't run away from battles with Noah, because I kind of do need the experience, but again, I don't have Van here, so it kind of feels like a waste to fight without Van. You know, I've seen enough hentai to know that there is, like, a lot of worm hentai out there, which is, like, which may be a little bit beyond my fetishes. There's a surprisingly a lot of bug hentai out there. Insect bug hentai. I know that worms are not classified as bugs, but they're creepy crawlies, so people, like, count them as the same. Same thing for spiders. Spiders are not bugs, but, you know, they're counted as a same thing anyway by, like, the populace. Every item I get on Noah's path is just gonna be, like, healing items. Like, the only equipment for Noah was just the nail glove, and you had to go out of your way to get that one. No, this cave foundation seems unstable. You don't say. Thanks for the tip, Tara. Hey, did I say that there was no accessories in this cave? I lied. Increase upper body defense. I mean, like, it's an accessory, it's not equipment, so maybe I'm still right when I said that. It's not hard equipment for Noah, it's just an accessory. God, everything here is fucking flying. It's annoying. Alright, we're aiming for Vera. I attack, like, whoever Terra attacks because, like, at least, like, I know, like, I'm guaranteed to kill. If they have an element symbol, it's a Seiru, and that means I can get magic. But Noah cannot get magic right now because she doesn't have a Seiru. So there's no reason for me to try and get magic, because I can't. Now with Van, I definitely want to try and get Vera, but since I don't have like a good healing thing, there's no heal spot for Van right now. So with Van, I just have to hope that I get lucky with the random Veras I come across. I can get Vera later on, to be fair, but it's better to get it early than to get it later. Because, like, after this, we're gonna go into the next area, and I can't remember for sure if the next area has Vera or not. Like, I think it doesn't, so I had to go to the next area to get Vera. Not the next one, the next one. And that kind of sucks to wait that long for a healing spell. Because I cannot get Vera after we party with Noah, because by that time that happens, Vera won't be here no more. This cave won't last much longer. We're almost at the summit. Don't stop till we're there. Because you can only get magic in the mist. Because you're getting magic from the Sarah monsters. Alright, so back in the day, I would hoard these stat waters. I have power water right here. I would hoard this shit. But the older me now, I now know that there's no reason for me to hoard it, because like it's not helping me in my inventory. And also, The only reason why like I hoarded it back then is because I didn't know the stats of like Gala, Van, and Noah. But I do know their stats now. And like Noah actually technically has the lowest attack stat, but then like her having the lowest attack stat is mediated with her having high agility. And in this game, agility kind of equals your attack. So I want to get the power watts to Noah. Which will ironically make her the strongest thing. Well, actually, she ironically is the strongest character, actually. Just because she has lower attack power, because agility is everything in this game. And then when I get magic waters, I want to give that to Gala, because Gala's the magic caster. And then when I get like HP waters, I want to give that to Van, because Van's supposed to be the healer. Well, technically Van's a jack of all trades, but like Van's magic stat is lower than Gala, so like I don't really put offensive magic on Van. I just give him healing magic, because that is like less dependent on like offensive magic stat. So yeah, I always just turn Van into a healer and Gala into an offensive magic caster. But like to be fair, like there's no reason to not teach Van like, you know, offensive magic. So like I teach him a couple, like anything that's is like useful. And then like of course like I teach healing magic to Gala, because like since Gala has a lot of MP anyway, no reason for him not to know the healing spells. Like he's like a backup healer, just in case like Van can't do it all by himself. But you never want Noah to heal. Like, it's a waste of a turn for Noah to heal because she's so strong, even without the power waters. Yeah, speed is everything in this game. Yeah, I think I could just use like a 3 thing, and that would be good enough. Yeah, that was enough. Like, I did that because I was trying to conserve AP. Because, like, I could have used Tempest Break, but I was pretty sure that Tempest Break was overkill. And your AP carries over to the next fight. So I want to make sure that, like, I'm not always low on AP. Like, one strategy in this game, actually, is to, if you know you're about to get into a boss fight, you save before the boss, and then you get into a random fight, and you have everyone's spirit. So that way their AP is at 100. And then you run away from that fight. So you give up that experience, but now you can go into a boss fight and everyone's at full AP, so you can just start unloading skills on the boss right away. Noah, I know this was rough, but hold on just a little longer. Look, the exit's right there. Noah, it seems we must fight him if we wish to leave the cave. So that is not a seer monster. It's just a fucking regular rock golem that just happens to live in this mountain. It's not a seer monster. It's like a naturally occurring creature, I guess. Made out of fucking rocks. I cannot remember if you can charm this guy, because he is a mini-boss. I know that you can't charm bosses. I'm pretty sure you can't charm bosses. But I can't remember about this guy though. Can I charm him? Nope. Yeah, so you cannot charm bosses. You can't charm bosses. You can only charm regular enemies. What did you miss? Well, you missed me finally cheating with the strategy guide. I lasted for a whole hour without having to bust out the strategy guide for everyone's skill commands. And to be fair, I only needed it for one character. Other than that though, long story short, the world is we're in a scenario where like humankind is on the verge of extinction because of a bunch of monsters called the mist monsters, and We're the chosen child, of course. So now we're trying to revive the Genesis trees. When we revive the trees, it gets rid of the mist, and the mist makes people die and it brings monsters with them. So we revive 1 Genesis tree out of like 10. So I'm on my way to revive the 2nd Genesis tree. And this is the 2nd party member, because the main character is a guy. Here's the 2nd party member, which is a girl, but I gotta play the girl side so I can get them to meet. I gotta get Noah and Van to meet up together. I gotta get Noah to the tree, and then the game is gonna make me control Van, so that way I can go and bring Van to her. It's all gloom and doom, because, like, if we don't revive these Genesis trees, then humanity is doomed. No, stop killing my mommy wolf. Stop that, you. I know that he's almost dead because he's falling over. And enemies in this game have 2 distinct, damage, animations. One damage animation, they're still standing, but they flinch. The 2nd damage animation, they fall over, but then they get up. So when they fall over, that means they're almost dead. I believe they start falling over when, like, they're at, like, 25% HP left or something. Something like that. This game, I love this game because this game just has like such a unique way of doing combat. All right, Guardian Water. So Noah also has like the least defense out of the other party members, so I want to give that to her too. I mean, Noah technically is already the strongest party member, so just make her even stronger. Noah, the cave is about to collapse. Follow me. Damn, Noah could have died there. If she died, I guess the whole world goes to kaput, because Van can't do it by himself. Noah, that was close. You did well. I envy you. You're always so full of energy. I'm sorry, but I'm a little fatigued. Let me rest here a while. Oh no, Mommy Wolf is tired. Noah, we've been together for a long time. Even in this horrible environment, you've grown into a fine woman. I'm very proud of you. Now I must tell you something important. Listen well. You may not know, but wolves like me do not normally speak. The plot twist! Wolves don't talk? Animals don't talk. I am actually a Seru attached to the head of this old wolf. I, Terra, who saved you from the mist when you were alone and raised you. I'm a Seru. But don't confuse me with those common Seru, driven mad by the mist. I may look like a Seru, but I am a Rai Seru. I'm impervious to the mist. I wanted to watch over you until you were a little older, but that's not possible anymore. This wolf has reached the end of its life. The wolf will die soon, and if I stay attached to it, I will die with it. That is why I brought you here, to this mountain. With the power of the Genesis tree at the summit, I can transfer from the wolf to you. Then I won't have to leave you all alone. That is my plan. I have decided to stay by your side until you find your real parents. Now, this mean old wolf is fully rested. On to the summits. Oh, I didn't use that Guardian Water. Any attack and defense shit, I use it on Noah. If it's magic related, I use it for Gala. And if it's HP related, I use it for Van. That's the strategy. That is the strategy going into all the stat boosts and shit. Unlike a lot of other RPGs where like the stat items are limited, in this game, you can actually farm the stat items. So if you want to get everybody to like 999 stats, you can do that. I mean, it's technically overkill because you really don't need to be that strong to fight the final boss, but you know, it's fun to be overstatted. I mean, not that you need to be overstatted to kill the final boss, because like, if you use the point card trick, then like, you're already gonna deal max damage to the boss anyway, so... There's a lot of cheese strategies in this game. I still think this game holds up to today. I mean, it's no Final Fantasy VII, but it's still not bad. Actually, I still think Final Fantasy VIII is better than 7. There, I said it. Alright, all you Final Fantasy VII fans can go ahead and burn me at the stake now. But I said it. I think FF8's better than 7. I think gameplay-wise, I think 9 is better than 8 and 7. I like 8's story more than 7, and I like 9's gameplay more than 7 and 8. The only reason why everyone sucks Final Fantasy VII's dick so much is because it was their very first RPG back in the day. So people just have a nostalgia boner for Final Fantasy VII. And then like Pokemon doesn't really count because Pokemon's more like of a sandbox adventure game. Like, I know that like they advertise Pokemon as an RPG, but like I still consider Pokemon less of an RPG. Because it's not, Pokemon's not trying to tell you a story. Pokemon is supposed to be like a create your own adventure kind of thing. So it's really more of an adventure game rather than an RPG. Because your character is a self-insert. It's a self-insert character, and like everyone's Pokemon team is different. And like the story has the main character, the player character, kind of like on for the ride. It's not really telling your story. Like, it's telling the story of your rival, actually. Your rival has more characterization than like, the main character does. You didn't like 9 at all? Here's my problem with 7 and 8. I'm very partial to, like, the whole medieval fantasy, like, the whole medieval fantasy style of RPGs. So I like my knights. I like my mages. I like my thief characters. I like those kind of RPGs. So I think the only reason that like kind of irks me about 7 and 8 is that's not a thing. They're just guys or girls that just like use a certain weapon. So like, yeah, Ares in Final Fantasy VII is like a spellcaster or like a mage, but like they don't really use that terminology in Final Fantasy VII though. Like, you know, Cloud is a soldier, swordsman kind of character or whatever like that. What's Barret? What class is Barret? Barret is big black guy with a gun for a hand. You know, like what is class be? You know, if Final Fantasy VII was a medieval game, then like I guess you would get Barret a crossbow for like a hand, and he would be like an archer character, you know. But yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that kind of style of a setting, like a modern setting is I guess what I'll say, you know, like. Final Fantasy 7 and 8, they have cars. Like, they got cars, they have electricity and shit, you know? That's fine. Like, listen, that's totally fine. But, like, when it comes to, like, technology in my RPG games, I like steampunk. Steampunk RPGs are cool, too, actually. Because I like gears. I like watching all those overcomplicated, like, gears and like, magic steam or something. I noticed that the way, like, a lot of steampunk fantasy games, a lot of time, the way they do it is that magic is still a thing, but they use, like, a firestone. They have, like, a magical firestone, and they use that to heat up the water. So that way, like, the water can, like, turn into steam and shit. So that way they don't have to use, you know, like, wood or coal to, like, power, like, a steam engine or something. Which means that technically it's magic-powered, but they're still using steam-powered or something. But I still enjoyed Final Fantasy 7 and 8, though. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed them. But, like, the setting is not my favorite kind of setting. Especially 8. Like, with 8, like, literally, there is no class system for 8. Like, everybody in 8 can do what everybody else can do because of the magic draw system in that game. And, like, 8 also had that weird junction system for the Guardian Forces. So, you could just put those Guardian Forces to anybody, really. So, honestly, you could just use your favorite party members in 8. Like, I've always considered that in 8, everybody was basically interchangeable. Just use who your favorite party members were. I mean, yeah, they technically have, like, their own different, like, limit breaks, I guess. And they all operate slightly differently from each other. But other than that, though, it's all about the Guardian Forces. But 10 was awesome, though. I love 10. Because, like, 10 gave me everything I wanted from 9, except without, like, the childish aspect of 9. I think that's the one thing I didn't like about 9. That's why I'm saying, like, that's what I said before. I like 8's story more between 7 and 9, but I like 9's gameplay more between 7 and 8. But 10 gave me the best of both worlds, though. 10 gave me that medieval fantasy setting, but it also gave me, like, better characterization that I got from 8 from before. Like, I enjoyed the characters more in 10, and then, like, I enjoyed the setting because it was fantasy and stuff. But then, like, they also did, like, somewhat of technological kind of thing. And you know what? I'll say it. I like 10 too. I know a lot of people thought 10-2 was kind of weird with the whole, like, magical girl dress outfit thing. I think 10-2 was a fine sequel to 10. I think the only thing that makes it weird, though, for a lot of people, and I kind of agree with it, is the fact that, like, they reduced the party down to, like, just 3 main girls, and then they kind of, like, just kicked, all the characters in Final Fantasy X, they kicked away, and they had to make, like, a brand new OC character for 10-2, which was Pain, the gothic girl. Like, you still have Riku and Yuna in 10-2, but then, like, they got rid of Lulu because Lulu's pregnant. I'll let Lulu pass because Lulu got pregnant, but, like, Wakka's gone, Kiminari's gone, you know, like, Auron's gone, the Tidus is obviously gone because, to be fair, the game is all about Tidus, but yeah, like, they got rid of all the party members in 10, so I think that's why a lot of people, they have, like, a sour, like, memory of 10-2, because, like, their favorite characters aren't in the game anymore. I mean, they're in the game, but they're not main characters anymore. But I was totally fine with Yuna being the main character, but it was definitely kind of off for 10-2. Noah, the tree. It's the Genesis tree. This brings back memories. This is the tree through which I came to the human world. I was sleeping inside this tree, then suddenly, I was awakened by the sound of a baby's cry. That baby was you, Noah. Your body was too small for me to attach myself to you. So instead, I chose this wolf. Now that's enough talk of the past. Come on, Noah. Noah, there's nothing to fear. Come this way. Ha! Those rice-seer fools! That was a loud sound effect. That sound effect could have been toned down a little bit. What eyesores they are. I will show them the consequence of helping those pitiful humans. It was I, Zito, who destroyed your pitiful little camp. Had you submitted peacefully to the Mist and Seru, your suffering would have ended. So be it. If you insist on struggling so miserably, then I will finish you off now. Attack Carbon. Rip them to shreds with your fangs. You Seru, slave of the evil, be smart and go away now. This world is for human beings of compassion. Carbon, kill them. Oh no, Terror Mommy. No, I'm sorry, my mistake. I was careless. My strength, unfortunately, is nearly depleted. Aha, that was too easy. You don't fight as tough as you talk. Carbon, this girl is yours. Do with her as you please. Aha! Ha ha ha. Alright, cool. Back to the main character. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends. Our friends must be here. Alright, so, like, this is why, like, I didn't use any magic for Van. Because, like, you don't get healed here, so... I gotta save it for the boss character. Okay, I think I remember where all the items are at here. Because, like, Mount Rekra was always kind of weird for me to, like, travel through. There's a couple of, like, secret spots here in Mount Rekra for items. Oh, thank God I spirited. I want to run away from these fights, but then if I fail to run away, I take more damage, though. So, kind of iffy there. Okay, I think this guy is 150 HP, so Tornado Flame might be overkill. I might be able to, like, save on AP the next time I fight him, if I don't use Tornado Flame. Because if I can avoid it, I'll try and save my AP so that way I'm not, like, siphoned off by the time I fight Carbon. Right. Good RPG players go the wrong way first. You go the wrong way because you want extra items. Fuck, I think I went the right way. Okay, this is Bear. Okay, I was about to run away, but Bear is here, so I need to try and kill Bear for that sweet, sweet healing magic. I want your soul! I'm worried about the worm because he gets status element Van. Okay, I don't care if this is overkill. I just need to try and get rid of Vera as soon as possible. First try, bitches! First try. Alright, cool. I can run away now if I want to, but I want the experience. I know that the worms don't have that much HP, so I don't need to tornado flame this guy. Cyclone and a Somersault Cyclone combo should be good for this guy. That did a lot more damage than I thought it would do, actually, so that was also overkill. But I did save on AP. Wait, actually, that's about the same amount of AP I used before for Tornado Flame. Is this the right way or is this the wrong way? I'm going back if it's the... Fuck, I'm going back. It's like this wastes more time, but I want all the items though. Because there is some, like, missable items here, and those items are, like, kind of hard to farm. So I would like to have them. I know that there are some places, though, where I can't skip the items because it's just, like, a common healing item that I can skip, but not this one. Fuck. And, oh, cool, I couldn't escape. Awesome. It's like, I failed to escape, so do I want to try again? These guys are faster than me. Okay, I'm not gonna do it a third time. So like now, like, I feel like I'm committed now to kill them. The beginning of the game sucks because you don't have a party yet. In a lot of other RPGs, you already have a party. Like, at least like a party of 2 or 3 at the start. Okay, this is overkill, but like, I don't like fighting this pump bat. The worm I don't mind. Okay, I don't know if a regular tornado frame will actually kill the worm, so I guess I'll figure it out now. Oh, it is enough. Whenever the camera changes, whenever the angle changes, that's how you know they're dead. I have at least 12 healing items in my inventory right now in Van. So, like, I'll use those instead of magic, but I'm not going to enjoy using them. Because I'm cheap. That's a healing bloom. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god. That's the right way to go. Because that tunnel leads straight to Noah. So this area leads to a new weapon to Van. This one leads to a stone fist. And I definitely want that weapon for the boss. You're fucking kidding me. I know that, like, I'm strong enough to... Oh, you're kidding me. I know that I'm strong enough to fight... Why did that do so much damage? I spirited. Yo, that did way too much damage. Game over. Oh no. Oh, how far back did I go? How far back did I go? There was no save point, by the way. There was literally no save point. Oh my god, I'm back in Noah. It's because I didn't want to use the fucking heal potion. I'm so cheap. I'm so cheap, I'd rather die. I'd rather die than use a heal potion. Oh my god. Thank god that the fucking save point is after the boss fight. You know what? It's like, I had the same attitude too, like playing Pokemon. Like, you know how, like, with poison in Pokemon, like, you get poison on the overworld, on the overworld? It's like, I always tell myself I don't want to use an antidote. I would rather, like, hoof it to, like, the Pokemon Center. And it's like, yo, antidotes are cheap, right? They're so cheap. You could buy more antidotes at any Poke Center, at any Pokemart. But I was all like, no. I could save myself, like, 60 Poké-Dollars if I don't use an antidote. So many times, like, I actually, like, would lose a Pokemon to poison back in the day. Just because I didn't want to use a stupid potion or antidote. Yeah, this is so much better. I gotta go through the whole cutscene and everything all over again. You're dying. Please use a potion. I'd rather die. Oh man, I lost. That means I lost Vera. I had to get back my healing spell now. I lost Vera. And last time, I got the healing spell on my first try. I might not even get it on my first try now. I might have to, like, fight a few Veras just to get it. Yeah, I got lucky last time. Okay, there's no Vera here. Van cannot escape. You know what? I'm gonna try again. Thank God. Alright. I mean, poison is not as bad now compared to in Pokemon, compared to before, because at least poison doesn't kill your characters anymore. But poison used to kill your Pokemon. Yeah, it's like, sir, you have a broken leg. I have a potion that heals broken legs. It's like, I'm fine. Sir, please drink this potion. It's free. This potion is literally free. It was right there in the chest. You didn't pay for it. Use the potion, please. But it's like, you know what? If I didn't pay for the potion, that means I profited. by not using it. It's profit. I refuse to use that potion that I didn't pay for. If you paid for the potion and you used the potion, you lost money. If you didn't pay for the potion because you found it, that means you gained money. Oh, thank God! I got on the first try again. Alright. Sir, you're at the beginning of the game. You'll get more potions. Alright, so what do I use here? Pyro Pummel? Is this enough to kill him? Alright, I don't have to use a Tornado Flame. Alright. So a singular Tornado Flame should be able to kill most monsters here then. But then if I use a Tornado Flame, I don't get any AP from it. Because I'm using up the AP. And I have to go into one fight before I save Noah. Otherwise, Van won't have any AP to fight with. Wait, that's fine. I don't need AP with Van, because I'm going to use magic anyway. Healing Leaf. That's another heal item. That's a heal item that I don't want to use. This time I'll use it. If I get low on HP, I'll use it this time. Van's Fist. Alright, cool. Goodbye, Survival Knife. Hello, Van's Fist. Remember, your fist is stronger than a knife. I mean, like, if you look at the character model, like, basically, like, he had a knife, but now he's just using a fist, so I guess it's more of like brass knuckles. It's like the equivalent using brass knuckles. I still think the knife is probably better. The knife is probably better, but you know what? This game is saying that the fist is stronger. Yeah, so the Tornado Flame is strong enough for the worm. I want to see if it's strong enough for the bat. Okay. Okay, I can one-shot all the enemies in this area, but it costs me AP to do it, though. And then I can't do it forever, because eventually I'll have 0 AP, and then I can't do it no more. So I have a limited amount of, like, one-shot kills. But that's okay, though, because, like, Van's section of this dungeon is shorter than Noah's section. They made Van's section a lot smaller since he's by himself. He doesn't have like Terror with him. I accidentally went back. I remember back in the day, I was always confused by Resident Evil's controls, especially with the fixed camera angle that like Resident Evil had. So like in Resident Evil 1 and 2, I would like constantly like backtrack when I didn't mean to backtrack. Everything is faster than me. Okay, cool. That was the last of my AP. I literally don't have enough for a Tornado Flame anymore. So I need to start conserving AP now. Why did that do so much damage? Does that count as a magic attack? No, wait, it shouldn't matter. When you defend against both magic and attacks in this game. So, the only reason why that's doing so much damage, I guess, is because it must be like an armor-piercing attack. Because it shouldn't be doing that much damage. It should not be doing that much damage. It's gotta be armor piercing. Cause you guard against magic in this game. Alright, this time I will use that healing leaf I found. Even though I have 11 of them, I'm still feeling like I'm still feeling cheap. There we go. I'm not gonna die. There's no save point in here. Fucking random encounters. I can run from this. Yay! I saved myself real lifetime. I know it looks like I need the levels. I really don't. I don't need the levels because, like, I'm gonna get Noah anyway. It just looks like I'm weak because I only have one party member right now. What the? What? I mashed the X button. That's a healing AoE. Which I would never use. I'm so stingy. If you think I'm stingy with potions, I'm even more stingy with party potions. Because, like, it heals the whole party. So, like, it makes me never want to use them because I only want to use them for emergencies. But then, like, even when everybody only has, like, 1 HP, I'm like, I don't need to use it. Meta! It's Meta! Meta is here. Meta, I'm glad you found yourself a nice child, too. Van? His name is Van? Van, please help this child. Help Noah. Van, let's go. Alright. It's funny that, like, I could just stand here and nothing happens. Nothing happens until I talk to Noah. Noah, let me help you. This is, like, honestly, like, why I hate, like silent protagonists in games. Because it does make the protagonist one-dimensional. Because they don't talk. They don't have dreams or aspirations. The player just controls them. And then everybody talks for the main character. That's what I hate about it. Alright, I'm gonna fucking magic your ass. That's fine. Forget the healing magic. Offensive magic only. Nice. 200 damage without me having to use any combo arts. Let's do it again. Noah does literally the exact same damage by punching and kicking, which is kind of sad. That's why Noah is the strongest party member in the game. I have to summon monsters from another world to do that much damage. That was less. That was literally less damage. Shit. Is she dead? Oh, thank God. Oh! I was unprepared for that. Oh God, I literally only have one healing item. Or one revival item. Shit. Noah has no armor because I just got her. She literally has no armor. Oh, you're kidding me. It's like, I can't afford Noah dying because I only have just the one Phoenix. Oh my God. Yo, bro, you need to, like, chill. I think I might need to reset. No, don't do it. And she's dead. I think I need to reset. Well. No, I wish he did that. His fireball is actually less damage because like it's not a combo. Like his combos do more damage than his fireball does. I don't even think I can kill him with just Gimard. Like I need both Noah and Van to be here. I don't think I can kill him. I'm just gonna let Van die. I'm just gonna just take me, man. Just take me. I'm only summoning magic here just on the off chance it actually kills them. Holy shit, he died! Wait, does Noah get experience? Fuck! Reset. So this is like an old school RPG. So I know that in a lot of modern RPGs, you get experience like for dead members. No. Old school RPGs, you don't get experience for dead members. And like that's a missed level up for Noah. Fuck. I hit new game. I hit new game on accident. Thank God the reset is fast. Man, remember back in the day when consoles actually had a reset button? But now, like, you don't hit the reset button anymore on your console. Instead, you hit the home button and you just go back to the main menu, which is arguably better. So yeah, Carbon doesn't have a lot of HP. So if I could just like get a few casts of Gimard up and have Noah, I guess, attack literally once, that's actually enough. I think Carbon has like a straight 1000 HP, and I'm doing about 200 damage like per hit. I should have healed. Oh wait, I can still do that. I can still heal. So Noah should be at max HP. So there we go. That hurt me to use that healing leaf right there. That hurt me a lot because I didn't get the full 200 HP heal. I only healed for like 100 HP. But like I know that this healing item is gonna be like. This healing item is about to be, what's the word I'm looking for? It's about to be obsolete. It's gonna be obsolete like in the next dungeon, essentially. I'm gonna get like a better healing item, but for now it's still good. Does he always fireball in the first turn? He doesn't. That was random. He does not fireball in the first turn all the time. Some of the bosses in this game, they actually always do like the exact same move on the first turn, no matter what. Like it's not like a random thing. It's like a scripted thing. Carbon is not scripted, so it's random when he does. So I guess five Gimard should be enough, but I don't have 50 MP though. Yeah, his flame breath actually doesn't do that much damage. Okay, so as much as I hate to use Noah to heal, I'll use Noah to heal here then, since Van should be the one doing all the damage with his magic. This magic is going to be obsolete soon though, so like this is like one of the few times it's actually useful. I can't use this. I refuse to use that healing bloom. Okay, so Van's speed must be the same as Carbine, because sometimes Van moves first, and sometimes Carbine moves before he does. So they must be around the same. Which means like it's a coin flip, like who moves first. Oh, I'm glad I healed Noah. God damn! I'm basically using a heal to offset his combo. And that's just because Noah doesn't have any armor. Yeah, so this time he moved before Van. So, like, it's not consistent to use Van to heal, since, like, I might not get a chance to heal with him. It's more consistent to use Noah, since Noah's faster than the boss. That's speed stat, though. That's speed stat. Wait, he's not dead yet? He's dead. He's dead. Cool. Yeah, so it takes exactly 4 Gimmards and 1 Noah combo to kill Carbine. That's all it takes. Yeah, that was about 1,000 HP. I did like 200 damage on average. Noah, you have done well. Now please, take me to the Genesis tree. Van, let's help them. Man, these old school cutscenes. Man, like pre-rendered cutscenes back then were a treat. Not everything could be pre-rendered. Alright, Van, let's give our string to the Genesis tree. Silence. Van, we need the Genesis tree power. You must revive the Genesis tree. Van gently touched the trunk of the Genesis tree. Van feels a gentle warmth in the palm of his hand. Awaken, Genesis tree. Recall the instant that the heavens and earth were born. Yay, number 2. Tree 2 is down. Or tree 2 is up, I should say. I think the speedrun time for this game is like around like 8 hours, like 7 to 8 hours for a speedrun of this game, which means that like I could essentially do it in one stream if I were to like skip all the text and dialogue and like be more efficient in my combat, which I have not been efficient. Yay, everybody is turning back. They're not zombies no more. That guy's important, because we met his brother. The king! The king has returned. This power is just what I needed. Alright, Noah, let's go. Noah, listen well. You and I are now one. You now possess magnificent powers. You and Van must go on a journey to search out the Genesis trees. The journey may be difficult, but remember that I will always be with you. I raised you. So, Terra Mommy Wolf is now Terra Bracelet Mommy, I guess. Bracelet Mommy? Yeah. Noah, no, you mustn't follow her. The wolf is a proud animal. She's going to find a place where she can die alone. That's so sad. It's kind of sad too because like since Terra took control of the wolf, that wolf was like never with like its own kind. Like it was never like with its pack animals or whatever. Cuz like wolves like they live as a family unit. I don't even know if like that wolf had babies. Probably not because like considering that like Terra raised Noah like when Noah was a baby, that means like Terra's been on that wolf this entire time. So that means that wolf had to have been like a young wolf. So probably not even like no babies for that wolf then. So Van, Van, will you take me with you? I like how the game gives me the choice to say no, but if I say no, then like, you know, the game can't continue. So yeah, it's like literally every other RPG. Good, so I won't be alone. I'll be with you, Van. Van, let's return to Drake Castle. I'm sure the people will be free for the mists are waiting for you. Alright, so I could go ahead and just use Vera here. Cool. There's absolutely no reason for me to go back to take, like, Noah's Path, because, like, Noah's Path is, like, got that cave in. So, like, I couldn't even go back to Snowdrift Cave right now anyway. I can go back to Snowdrift Cave, like, after, like, I beat, like, the Mist Generator, but again, there's no reason to. There's no hidden cutscene or anything like that, which is kind of disappointing. Like, I kind of wish there would be, like, a hidden cutscene, but no. There will be a cutscene for Rim Elm, though, since I have Noah with me now. The jumping is so random. Like, when you go on, like, a certain, like, spot or square, like, your character just jumps automatically. It just depends, like, what's been scripted. Because I'm not pushing a button there. I'm literally just, like, moving, and the game just jumps for me. I guess I could one-shot those guys. I don't know if I can one-shot them with Noah. I guess I'll find out now if I can. Alright, so they only have about 100 HP. So a Tornado Flame is actually overkill. Yeah, that's overkill. That is a waste of AP. Oh, Van has over 400 HP now. He only had 300 before. Noah's got stronger kicks than Van does. Even though she just got her Raiseru is only level 1, so like, it's not worth it to use her armor attacks. I kind of wish there was like an item that you could feed the Raiseru in this game to make them level up, like an optional item, but the only way to increase their damage and level them up is via storyline. So they automatically level up every time you revive a Genesis tree, but it's tied to the story, so you can't make that go any faster. You could always buy stronger weapons, or find stronger weapons, but you can't make your Raiseru stronger, like, through optional side quest. Which I feel like this game could definitely do if the developer for this game had more time to, like, develop it further. Man, voices! I hear a lot of voices from inside. Is it safe? Will we be okay? These choices don't matter. You just get, like, funny dialogue in between. If I say be careful, Noah, then Noah's all like, okay, Van, I trust you. I'm gonna keep my guard up. But then, like, it's just a funny line by Noah. It doesn't actually affect the future cutscenes, though. It's just a funny line. Don't worry. Alright, I won't worry since you're here, Van. And also, this game doesn't have a friendship system. Like, a lot of modern RPGs, they're starting to do, like, friendship systems now with, like, all the characters. But this game is old, so there's no, like, there's none of that in here. Travelers, have you driven away the mist? Alright, if I say no, then, like, King Drake is all like, ah, you're so humble. We know that you did it. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. So what we heard was true. One look at the shining sear in your arm, and I understand how the miracle occurred. I am Drake III, king of this castle. You have my deepest gratitude. Can I ask you a question? What is it, young lady? There is some weird hair growing under your nose. What? Oh. Okay, I never understood that part. So, like, this cutscene always was weird to me because, like, one of the soldiers, like, he dips out. Like, why? I don't get why that one soldier just disappears. Young lady, this is called a mustache. Whiskers? Whiskers, how weird. Oh, I'm actually quite fond of my mustache. Reminds me of how, like, Vegeta in Dragon Ball GT liked his mustache, but then, like, his daughter didn't like it, so he shaved it off. Aha, so be it. Now I wish to hear more about what happened. Young travelers, come over here. The soldier, he was still there. He's kind of like just went off screen a little bit. I never understood that. They faded out the story, so we didn't hear them talk about it. What an amazing story. So Van was heading to Byron Monastery in search of May's mother. My order to open the water gate must have caused you great hardship. I am sorry for that, but here, take this. It is the water key. Now, I like that they did that, by the way. So, like, instead of animating King Drake giving the player the key, they actually made it realistic. So, the guard came to the king gave the guard the key, and then the guard gave the key to Van. That's normal, actually, because, like, you never know, like, how trustworthy, like, these travelers are. Like, maybe they might, like, stab the dude or whatever. Because, like, maybe we act nice, but maybe we really are there to kill the king or something. So, it's safer to give it to the guard, and the guard can act as a go-between. Van, Noah, wait! I have a favor to ask you. I know that you both are on separate quests, but I ask you to remember the horrible mist that covers the earth, and that those like you, chosen by the Receiver, have a holy mission. I have not the authority to command you. You have saved Rim Elm and Drake Castle from the mist, but the suffering will not truly end until the whole world is free of the mist. Mr. Drake, what does suffer mean? Are you talking about dinner? Ah, no, that's supper. Suffer means to be very sad. Suffering is when sad things happen. No! I don't want any more sad things to happen. I hate suffering. Van, that means we have to destroy the mist. That will stop the suffering. Yes, I agree with Noah. Haha. Noah's very childlike, but I might remind everyone that Noah was literally raised by wolves. So, of course she doesn't know anything about, like, human interaction. I will detain you no further. Please continue on your journey. I will pray hard for your safe trip. Good luck. Free stuff? Free stuff? There is free stuff here to still get in these rooms, so I gotta, like, go in every room. Oh yeah, I need to heal. Free shit? No. A lot of these old 3D RPGs, they always did like this stupid like thing where like they thought they were being cutting edge. So like, if the camera is hiding a portion of the room, they always put like a treasure chest or like a hidden item in that portion of the room where the camera's hiding. And then like, if you just like mash the confirm button on your controller, then you get like a free item out of it or something. And then like, I learned to always expect that from these RPGs. Final Fantasy IX had like a shit ton of those items, of those hidden items. When I play Final Fantasy IX, like I'm constantly just like mashing the X button. Did you come from Rim Elm? I went there once when I was a child. It's such a beautiful village. What are you talking about? There's like literally like 5 houses in that village. There's like nothing to see. What was it? We've been surrounded by space for 10 years. I'm glad I didn't grow up without even knowing it. Oh yeah, because they were zombies the entire time. That means technically that kid is not 5 years old anymore. That kid's like 15 years old technically. Not that it matters. Van, are you going to retrieve something you forgot there? The only reason to go up again Oh shit, you can't do that. I just remembered. I was gonna say that you could go up to go and get like Noah's weapon if you forgot it, but you can't do that because of the cave-in. Yeah, you literally can't do it. Can I ask you something? Did you read this diary while I was in the mist? This doesn't matter. Like, even if I say no, like, I get nothing from it anyway, so I might as well just be honest. It's just, like, interesting dialogue, basically. How could you? I'm sorry, I guess I should have expected that. Please don't tell me what you read in my diary. Our diary is a secret. Yeah. If you say no, then she'd just be like, oh, thank goodness you didn't read it. And then, like, if you talk to her again, then she'll just be like, are you sure you didn't read my diary? And then you could say yes, and then she'll just give the same dialogue. She'll just be like, how could you? I'm sorry I got mad at you. Oh, okay, nothing. All the cabinets are, like, locked right now. So, like, the only way to, like, read what was ever in the cabinets, is, before you awaken the Genesis tree and save everybody. I missed that chest, because that chest was definitely there before. He lets us keep saying the secrets of Byron. So there's no reason to read this, because I already got all the skills. I already know Charging Scorch. Swan Driver. Yeah. I mean, like, if you don't have, like, a strategy guide, or in this case, if you don't have the internet, then you could just, like, use the in-game books and NPCs to teach you skills, or you could just, like, brute force it and just figure them out on your own. I'm going to use the official strategy guide, though. Alright. I got everything down there. These guys are all like, oh my god, I gotta eat because, like, I spent 10 years without eating. So I'm just gonna eat all the food and shit. And then the castle cook is just cooking food. Let her cook. By the king's order, I threw all the Sayer into the river. That's kind of sad because, like, it's not the Sayer's fault that, like, they turn into zombies, but, like, nobody wants to wear them anymore. They're basically giving up the ability to, they're giving up the, like, super strength and shit. Because that's what Sayers do. Sayers give you, like, super strength. This is for extra speed. So, Gala is the slowest. Noah's the fastest. And Van's in the middle. So, I would rather give it to Van since I use him as a healer most of the time. You could make the argument that, like, it'd be better for Gala because he's so slow. I make the argument that Gala is so slow that the extra speed wouldn't help him. Whereas, like, it would help Van out a little bit more since, like, he'd be able to outspeed monsters at least. With Gala, though, even if you give him, like, all the speed bars in the game that you naturally get without farming, he won't be faster than the monsters unless, like, you overfarm. Man, so many people! Man, look at all the people! They all look so happy. Now I feel kind of happy too. I want to talk to them. I want to talk about happy things. Van, do you think they wants to talk to me? If I say no, then she'll just be all like, oh, Van, you're a meanie. I'm gonna go talk to them anyway. So, doesn't matter. They'd be happy to. Yeah, you're right. I know they would. I'll see you later. I'm going. Alright, so there's actually a way to get free equipment here. And it's very expensive equipment because it's for Noah's armor, and Noah's armor is actually, like, stupidly expensive at this part of the game. So, Noah is going to ask me what money is, because she never had to use money before. And if I actually be smart, And I'm all like, oh, Noah, money is used to buy goods and services from people. And then, like, she's like, oh, okay. Well, I don't have any money, so I guess I guess I can't buy this armor. But then, like, if you act dumb and say that you don't know what money is either, then, like, the merchant feels sorry for you guys, and he'll just give the armor to Noah, like, for free. And then you essentially save yourself, like, 3,000 gold or something. That's how expensive it is. So, yeah. Don't be smart, be stupid. Noah, like, actually puts the player through, like, a pop quiz kind of a thing. So, you get items every time you answer correctly. But then, like, for the last one, though, you answer wrong on purpose. If you answer right for the last one, you actually get nothing out of it. So they kind of, like, subvert it near the end. I believe that's supposed to be, like, King Drake's wife before she died or something. I forget where you learned this information. I think this information's, like, in one of the books, but, like, I skipped it or something. Oh, wait. Maybe it's one of these NPCs. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Nope, alright. This is Lazam's sister. Yep. I said it before she said it. I saved my game purposely because, like, I'm afraid that I might get the question wrong for Noah. But, like, I'm pretty sure I'll get them all right. Anyone know where my wallet went? I can't buy anything right now. Yeah. I can't buy anything right now until, like, I do the Noah cutscene. Okay, yeah, so they got nothing interesting to say right now. Alright, let's go. Or, what does this guy say? Yeah, okay. Van, look at this, this is so cool. Young lady, that's a fighting robe. It doesn't just look good, it protects those pretty arms of yours. Wow, that's great, a fighting robe, how cool. Aha, what a charming young lady. I'll give you a good price. Again, no one never had to use money before. Okay. Hey, wait a minute, you gotta pay for that. Money, you know, money. Money, what's that? What's money? Van, tell me what money is. So, you could be smart here and be all like, oh, like, technically the both top answers are correct. What you need to buy things and what you need for killing, what you get for killing monsters. Both are technically correct, but if you say either of those, though, you don't get it for free. So you say that you don't know, and then, like, the merchants guy is like, man, you got stupid. Humph, for the heroes who saved Drake Castle, you don't know much, do you? Money is what you trade to buy things from the stores like mine. The more monsters you beat, the more money you get. You know, G's, right? That's money. Oh well, if you don't know about money, you don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the fighting robe for free, as a present from me to you. Noah now is a fighting robe. Wow, thank you, Missy, you're great. Aha, how embarrassing. So, it's weird that Noah blows kisses, because, like, she was living with Terra the entire time. So, I don't know if, like, Terra taught Noah about kisses, or, like, if Noah just instinctively does that. Next time, young lady, you have to pay with money, alright? Uh-huh. Oh, I want to go over there. Let's talk to those people. What a great kid. You better take good care of that young lady. Alright, so now, if I answer correctly, I'll get stuff for it. But that one was the only one I had to answer wrong for. Yeah. Because armor is always the most expensive thing in this game. And then, like, your leg armor, which is separate, is cheaper. And then your head accessory is cheaper. Because you have a helmet, you have body armor, And then you have, like, leg armor. Van, I'm almost done talking. Hold on a minute. Yeah, huh? Thank you, Mr. Supply Dealer. I won't forget. Okay, now I'm gonna give you a test about supplies. Which item restores your HP the most? Healing Berry, Healing Flower, Healing Leaf is 200. Fuck. Healing Berry is the AoE one, so it should be Healing Flower. Oh no! I'm gonna cheat. So Healing Berry should be the AoE one. So that should be 200 to all players. Healing Leaf is 200 HP. And then Healing Flower should heal for 500, but I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Healing Berry, are you kidding me? So I got that wrong. Okay, I got that wrong. So it's Healing Berry. Okay, so Healing Berry heals you for 500. Healing Flower is the AoE one. I think I always get that one wrong. Escape from a dungeon. That one I knew. I already knew that one. Zip over to a town you've been to is the Door of Wind. So that one actually is a real item. That's right. Wow, Van, you know everything. Last question. What's the supply dealer's name? So this one, you could use process of elimination. Because, like, it's not Mei, obviously. It's not Lazim. And it's not Tetsu. So it's just Watts. Wow, Van, how'd you know that? You're so incredible. You know everything, don't you? Here, Van, take this. Alright, so this is kind of weird. Because, like, those healing shrooms can only be gotten from Snowdrift Cave. So the fact that Noah is giving me 10 healing shrooms now means she's what's holding on to that crap without giving it to me like when we first met up, when we fought the boss together. So Noah holding out on me. Yeah. Oh. I want to go over and talk to those people. Hey Van, they said this is an inn. What's an inn for? Okay, so this one, I gotta admit, I don't quite remember this one because, like, technically all three are good, but I can't remember if you get anything special for this. So, I'm going to refer to the strategy guide again. You must find her and talk to her. If Nora asks you what money is, say you don't know. You get a fighting robe. Nora gives you a chance to get free healing tropes. She quizzes you. So the inn one doesn't matter. That one doesn't matter. So this is for funny dialogue. If you say a place for sleeping, the strategy guide didn't tell me this. This one I just remember. If you say a place for sleeping, then she's like, oh, that's boring. If you say a place for HP and MP, then she's all like, oh, that's amazing. And then if you say, I don't know, then she's like, oh, I don't know either, so whatever. So, yeah. A place where you sleep? Oh, that's boring. Yeah, thanks, Van. I had fun talking to everyone. I'm done. Let's go someplace you want to go. How much do you charge me? You charge me 100 gold? That's highway robbery. That is robbery right there. I mean, it's free in the back. Defender chain. I want to buy that. Nullify all venom attacks. How important is that? That's slightly important for the next area because it's a forest area and there's a lot of poison shit there, but it's not that important. The target chain just stops enemies from blocking, but enemies don't block that much anyway, though. The target chain's only good when you fight against human enemies, and there's not a lot of human enemies in this game. They're not even boss characters either. They're more like specialty fights that like are optional. Weird looking inn. Well, like, I assume it's more of a stand, and then like he escorts you to a bedroom or something. That's what I assume it is. But yeah, there's a free room in the back for me to sleep in, so there's no reason for me to spend 100 gold. See, yeah, the fighting robe was 1,000 gold, so I technically had enough money to buy that, but then I wouldn't have been able to buy my accessory. So yeah, it's nice to get that for free. Yeah, so like I want to buy the electric shoes because that increases Noah's attack power. The Guardian clip increases her defense, but like I don't need defense. More magic on Van though is useful, but yeah, no, I'll just take it. It's cheap. I'm not exactly using speedrun strats for this playthrough, because I am playing through this kind of casually, but like, I will be using like efficient speedrun strats, not to speedrun, but more so because like, I played this game so many times that like, I just know like the efficient paths for certain things. But not really in the interest of saving time, more in the interest of like, just to be cool. Alright, so that book, that chest down there would give me Noah's like first hyperlink, hyper art. Gonna have to say, that river did not look like it was that fast to me. I felt like Van and Noah could have swam it to the other side. But maybe they can't swim. Maybe they would have drowned. I don't know. Maybe they can't swim. Accessories. What's nice about this game is that your items are actually automatically sorted. A lot of older RPGs, they don't automatically sort your items. Your items just appear like in the order you get them, which is kind of annoying. Because then like, all of my healing items are like all over the place, especially like for Final Fantasy games. I know that future Final Fantasy games eventually gave you a way to like auto-sort your items or something, or manually sort, but older games didn't have that though. Van, look, the mist, come see it. Just beyond the valley is the mist generator. The mist produced by the mist generator spreads out to the areas beyond the valley. I want to destroy the mist generator. I want to get rid of the mist. Noah, we should slow down. The mist here is too thick. My power is almost too weak to keep us from succumbing to the mist. If only we had a little more Genesis tree power, just a little more. Van, let's find another Genesis tree. If we find it, then we could pass through here and destroy the mist generator. Secret item, by the way. Like, that's an optional cutscene. You don't have to go there, but... Secret items. The game never tells you to go there. The game wants you to go straight to Byron Monastery. There's nothing here to indicate that there's a cutscene there. Yeah, there's a lot of secret shit. I still fucking love that all of the armor and weapons in this game is actually rendered on the character's model. So, as you play through the game, and as you get new armor and new weapons, your character looks different every time. The defender chain already making its worth. I get to block more now. Nice. I don't know how much damage this do. Not enough. Not enough. Man, this bitch ran away. I don't get experience for that. I only got the experience for just killing the one enemy. It's not like Pokemon, where like if the Pokemon self-destructs, you still get experience for it. Nope, if they run away, it's gone. These cutscenes are missable because when you get rid of the mist, this little area doesn't like appear anymore. Life water. So that's a missable life water right there. Yeah, it's better to give Van the life water. Because, like, I'm okay with Noah dying, but I'm not okay with Van dying, because Van's basically my healer. Once I get his speed stat up a little bit more, like, he'll be great as a healer. It's crazy to think, like, just how old, like, the polygons in this game look, but they still look pretty decent, though. Even, like, Mario 64 looks pretty decent. And, like, Mario 64 is about as ancient as they come for, like, classic 3D models. That is not instant kill. I know it says Kiss of Death, but that's not instant kill. Just paralyzes you. I can't believe this also moves before Noah, though. If they're moving before Noah, then the game is basically telling me that, like, I'm technically under level for this area. Because Noah should always be moving faster than everyone. Hey, no longer paralyzed. So this Gimart spell is basically only good for me, like until up until like the forest area. The forest area will be the last time this spell is good, because the forest area is gonna have enemies that have like exactly 300 HP, but then like once I get to like the area after the forest, the enemies are gonna have like 400 HP now, so it won't be that useful anymore. Because like MP in this game is hard to come by, so normally you're always saving your MP either for like healing or you're saving it for the boss. Because like it's not worth it to do 90% of the enemy's health. Like it's either like an all or nothing kind of thing. If I'm using magic, it better kill you. If it doesn't kill you, then like it's better reserved for the boss character. Unless you know that that like there's like a healing spot like where you're at or something. If there's like a free healing spot, or if you just know that like the boss is a pushover, then go ahead and like spend your magic, I guess. 69 damage, nice. The game wants me to go to Byron Monastery, but I want to go over to Rim Elm because there's that funny cutscene to get with Noah. Oh yeah, there's also, I forgot, there's also a thing too at the Hunter Spring. So like I'll go over there then. It's really easy to like level up healing magic in this game, because like what you can do is you can unequip like a HP increasing accessory, and then you can like re-equip it, and then you can just heal again. And then you could just like keep on repeating that. So like you don't actually have to do it in combat for the healing spells. Fuck, this random encounters though. It's like at this point, these guys aren't worth the money or the experience anymore, so I might as well run away. The other guys were worth it, though. Like, the ostriches and shit, I was fine. This part of the river is low-level monsters. The upper part's, like, high-level monsters. At least high-level from my area. Thank you. You freed Drake Castle from the mist. Oh, me? I cannot go back to the castle. I am ashamed for failing to fulfill my due to the king. That is why I opened up shop here. I'm a shopkeeper now. Welcome to my store. He doesn't really sell anything worthwhile. Like, whatever he sells, like, the regular stores sell it too. And then I can just go ahead and just unequip. Go back to magic. Oh yeah, I gotta re-equip it. I forgot. Unequip and then re-equip. It's like, it's kind of annoying. Like, I would just kind of just like I'd just be sitting here then, just spamming the X button. But like, you could do it though, and it's definitely like a cheesy way to like max it out. I don't have to do it right now because like I don't need the extra healing, but if my Vera isn't like leveled up naturally by the time I go to like the mist generator, I might do it then. But right now I don't need the extra healing. I am pretty sure that running away in this game is actually based on your level difference between the enemy. So like, as long as you're a higher level than the enemy, you're almost guaranteed to always, like, retreat. Whereas if you're at the same level, or if you're lowered, then it's like a random chance to retreat. Fucking Christ. Man, I definitely do not miss this gameplay mechanic. I'm so glad that like a lot of modern RPGs now, the enemies are on the screen, so you can choose to fight whenever you want to. And then like if you're grinding, usually like with modern RPGs, like there's always like a doorway or like a screen transition between like areas, and you can go back and forth to like respawn the enemies to grind. Van, you came back to Rim Elm, you should rest. So like yeah, everyone's dialogue has changed now because like I just like finished like resurrecting the first Genesis tree. And then like everyone's dialogue should also change too, like after I do the Byron Monastery chapter. If I was doing a speed run, I'm definitely making bad time. To be fair, the word record for speedrunning this game, it does abuse glitches though. And like, I'm not abusing glitches. And when I say abusing glitches, I mean like, abusing glitches the same way that Mario 64 speedruns abuse glitches, where like you skip areas. If I remember right, you don't even need to take out like the first mist generator in this game. You can literally go to like the next continent by like abusing like wall glitches or something. Like you can like go past the locked door. Hey Van, you got a pretty cute girl with you there. So every Ricer comes with a cute chick, yeah? You're so lucky. I'm just joking, don't get upset. Ray, Esther Jr., I wish you were here to tell you the Mrs. Gyan. Let's go visit our dad. Oh, I think this girl said something funny about Noah. Hey, Van came back with a stranger, a girl. And now she thinks we're cheating on Mai. She has a Ricer just like yours, Van. Okay, so our dad doesn't say anything. I thought our sister would say something. I forgot if she did. I guess not. I know there's a cutscene with May, though. I know that Tetsu has something new to say when you go to the Byron Monastery Byron Monastery, but I haven't been there yet. Oh, but he does have something to say for Noah, though. What a darling little girl you have with you. I'm Noah, nice to meet you. Noah, huh? And this child too wears a Ricera, I see. Noah, shall I teach you a Byron art to use in your mission? Yes, please. That's the spirit, now listen carefully. You already know the acrobatic blitz. Uh-huh. Cool. Good talk, bro. May Byron be with you. Don't know if the Elder says anything different. Nope, he says the exact same shit. He's actually literally saying the same shit that he was saying before, I think, too. Like, everyone else is saying new stuff, but I think he's saying the exact same thing. Hey, what's this, Van? You brought a woman with you, eh? Where'd you find a cute girl like that? Everyone is talking about Noah. I think this girl says the same thing. Yep. So her dialogue doesn't change. And then May is all like, who the fuck is this hoe? Who this bitch? Van, who's that person? I'm Noah, a friend of Van's. Oh, I see. So you're Van's friend, who is the opposite gender and around the same age as us. And you're so perky and ganky. I'm pleased to meet you. I'm May. I'm Van's friend too. Friend zone. If you're friends, Van, that makes you my friend too. Nice to meet you, May. Van, I like May. She's nice. There's a... If you look closely at May, you can see, like, the forehead. Like, the anime, like, forehead vein thing. So, like, she's being sarcastic right now. Man, you have made a very charming friend. I'm happy for you. But she's actually, like, angry because, like, she doesn't like the fact that Van made an opposite gender friend. She would not be that angry if it was a guy character, but it's a female party member. So now May think you're cheating on her. I ain't cheating on you, girl. You know you're the only one for me. I mean, this game doesn't have romance in it, though. There is, like, absolutely zero romance in this game. It's not like this game is, like, you know, like, some, like, big epic story about, like, good versus evil, and, like, the hero gets the girl in the end, and it's not like the classical, like, RPG 2, where it's, like, the girl's, like, a princess, and then, like, the hero's a knight or something, and then you gotta go save the princess. It's not like that. We're saving the world, though, don't get me wrong, but this game isn't that deep for characterization, to be fair. Which is, like, too bad. A little bit too bad. Why Noah again? The fact that I spirited, like, that didn't actually, like, alter, like, the paralyzation thing. The paralyzation thing is, like, it's just chance-based. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of awkward that, like, the Gimbard thing, like, it, like, reduces, like, the enemy's attack power as a debuff, which sounds pretty good on paper, but then it doesn't work on bosses, though, so, like, it's kind of pointless. Because, like, if you use it on, like, the weaker enemies, then, like, they die in one hit, and then, like, there's no reason to spend 10 MP, then, to use it on the stronger enemy, because, like, it'll probably do, like, at least, like, 50% damage, and then, like, they might get, like, one attack off before you kill them anyway. And then, like, in the future, the Gimbard spell does 2 weaker damage now, so it's just not worth it. That's what's, like, kind of good about the Persona games, and, like, Shin Megami Tensei. Shin Megami Tensei lets you debuff bosses, too, which is, like, the time that, like, it would be useful. I will say this about this game, though. compared to Final Fantasy, the random encounters in this game, it's not that bad. I mean, like, it's a little bad, I guess, but it's not, like, terrible. Oh, please don't. Son of a bitch. Yeah, like, I still have, like, PTSD from, like, Final Fantasy, like, 6 and, like, Final Fantasy 2. Like, the random encounters in, like, those games, like, were, like, horrible. And then, like, I also remember, like, playing, Final Fantasy 1 back then. And Final Fantasy 1 had, like, really bad random encounter rates. In Final Fantasy 1, you could literally take, like, 3 steps, and you would get into, like, another random encounter. It was, like, ridiculous. Everybody moves faster than Van. Oh, thank God. He's already down to 100 HP. Did I take that much damage? Yeah, he got hit a few times. I was doing 300 damage, now I'm doing 400. Yeah, the more you use the spell, like, the stronger it gets, but... It caps off, though, and I'm pretty sure it caps up at level 7 or something. Like a weird number. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to go in there, actually, not yet. Wanted to save my game because, like, the save file is, like, really deep inside the Biome Monastery, so I want to save before I get there. Alright, coolio. Alright. It is 12:53 a.m. my time, and I do got work tomorrow. Or technically, I got work today, guys. So, I'm going to go ahead and cut it off here. I have been streaming for about 6 hours, so I'm going to see that's good to wrap it up. But, as always, thanks for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I'll see you guys back here on Friday with more Legend of Legaia. And then, like, once we're done with this game, we'll probably move on to Fire Emblem. I just wasn't ready to do Fire Emblem just this moment. So, thanks for hanging out, boys. Bye.